Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to this somewhat unexpected unboxing stream. I don't recall if I ever said at any point that I was going to do an unboxing stream and that it would be the last one that I would do for a while, because if I did, this is most definitely not the one. I also do not know... Oh... Sorry. VOD watchers, I am setting up music right now, and it is a little loud. That should be fine. There we go. Okay. And so, uh-oh. Oh. Oh! I thought it was buffering for a second. But nope, that's just the music. It's part of the song. It's the stylistic choice that the artist chose. But yeah, good evening to, well, happy time zones, rather, I guess would be the better way to say it. I hope everyone has been doing well today. I hope everyone's December has been treating them very good. Oh, hello, Isaac. Welcome in. Oh, yes, I will do just that. It is right next to me. It is also in front of my Switch, which is a bit dangerous, but it's okay, because the way that the cap has... I'm actually using a different bottle than before, but... And the cap is much more secure. Yeah, in front of my Switch, but it should be alright. I hope you're doing good, by the way. Also, Damsel popped up, lurking. I hope you're doing well, too, Damsel. And so, yeah, I hope everyone has had a good day so far. I mean, I suppose I do have some things to kind of talk about. I'm doing very well, Isaac, thank you. I've been a bit ahead of schedule. Yeah, I guess to put it kind of simply, I'm just a bit ahead of schedule. And I actually had to wait a bit for, like, the time to align, which is very nice. It's good to not be in such a rush. I'm all ready to go now, though. I'd say I'm gonna wait a little bit more, in case if more people would want to come in. Not exactly sure how this stream is gonna go, but as usual, as per usual for these Transformers unboxing streams, I'm going to be drawing the Transformer in question right afterwards. I still don't really have an overly solid idea for how I want the art for this one to look. I have a bit of an idea, and hopefully once I get to it, it'll be solid enough to where I have something going for it. I think it should also be worth mentioning too that I might have one more, you might be hearing it too. I might have one more thing planned after the Transformer. So that is that. Let's see. Oh, we are already getting dropped frames. Oh, that's not good. That's been happening a lot lately. I don't know if that's coming from Twitch's end. I know Twitch has been getting kind of like weird lately with like its with just everything. So if you have experienced any frame drops or any buffering, I do apologize. Didn't notice any? Okay, that's good. Yeah. I... Oh. Oh, good. Yeah, you're able to hear this now. What was I gonna say? Oh, I was out running errands a couple days ago, which is kind of why this stream is happening right now, because I picked up the thing that I'm going to show in about a couple minutes or so. Did a bunch of walking. I got my steps in, I suppose. Not I suppose, I was totally intending to put all the steps in and such. And then what else did I do? Well, I was gonna stream about like a few days before too, but things got a little. I mean, it's kind of just typical for me at this point, but I just get like bombarded with work every now and then, and so I do get a little tired, and it gets hard for me to want to stream. I would like to be able to stream a lot more often, but oh, we got our first siren of the stream chat. The sirens have been getting a little bit crazy today, so the siren counter, the what would you call it? Oh god. The siren counter that doesn't exist would probably be pretty high today. So I do apologize for all the sirens. I feel like I have to raise my voice in order for me to be heard because the sirens get so loud. But yeah, I do apologize in advance because they have been very frequent today. Just the past hour setting up has been getting pretty bad, but there is a way. Yes, you're right, there is. I use Nightbot, and I'm sure I could probably put in something. I definitely need to do that though, because putting in a siren counter is going to be. I think it's going to be necessary. Unfortunately, there's not much I can really do about that, but yeah. So what time is it now? I think I could probably move ahead here. I guess I could talk a little bit about my setup. There's my hand right here. I did just trim my nails kind of recently. My thumb here is a little bit peeled as well. My skin got. I don't need to get into further detail than that, but so. But yeah, hands. I recently got a ring light, so the curtains in my room are closed at the moment. So I am no longer going to be relying on natural sunlight in order to get a good hand cam setup going. I'm hoping this goes well, and I don't have to worry too much about reflections for the umpteenth time tonight either, because this box doesn't use reflective. Well, it's not very reflective, let's just say. But I think we can get going with this now. Let's see how well this works. Center it perfectly. It is Transformers Legacy United Chromia. So I picked this up. It was at a pretty good discount. It was at a bit of a discount for a toy that is almost 2 years old. I keep running across this. This was kind of shelf. Unfortunately, it was shelf warming a little bit at the store that I usually visit to pick these sorts of stuff up. And I keep coming across her, and I hear really good things about this particular Chromia. She is a retool of Animated Prowl, which is a figure that a couple people have. I say a couple people, but like a few people have had a bit of a mixed reaction towards. But from what I can understand, it seems like Chromia kind of wears this mold a little bit better. Potentially. Which is why I'm very much looking forward to finally trying this out. So let's go ahead and move forward here. I'm going to attempt to finally unbox this live. Oh, I should probably get her out of the box first. Yeah, not to worry, I'm going to... Oh, I'm also forgetting a couple more things too. But I'm gonna get to that once I cut the tape. Once I cut the tape. from this packaging. Ow. I also trimmed my nails too, so I'm not gonna be able to like get a good grip on things, but I didn't have a chance to show this off just yet. Oh, you can see this pretty good. There's a bit of a glare coming from the ring light, but it's not too egregious, I don't think. I mean, it can be pretty egregious if you have it like right here, but I guess if there's one thing that I could probably point out is the coloration of this chromia is a little bit different from the actual figure, which we are going to do in just a sec. Now, to do the proper thing. Yeah, it should be fine. Right? It should be fine if you're not... Oh, here we go, we're doing another test. Oh, it's fine, it's okay. There we go. Yeah, I wanted to try to get better about pulling these right out of the packaging like a professional unboxing stream. But here we have Chromia right here. She stands up quite well against this yellow backing. Oh wow, it is really quite different. It shows up pretty well on the camera too, but like some of the lighter pale periwinkle that she kind of actually has here is a lot more whiter on the packaging here. Just kind of interesting. Oh, and here are the instructions. I am actually going to try to see if I could transform her without the instructions this time. I don't quite remember how complex this particular mold is. So we're going to find out pretty soon if I am going to need some guidance. Let's get the handlebars out. Carefully. Carefully now. Carefully. Oh. Nice. Managed to take her out nice and cleanly. Alright, so from what I can understand, her back does kind of like sit like this a little bit. Oh, there's a bit of like a sanding thing that I kind of noticed here. She's also kind of postured a bit strangely. I don't know if... I don't know how well you can see this, chat, but she's kind of shrimping a little bit. She does have really good head articulation, though, I will say. Like, really good head articulation. I don't know if that's exclusive to Chromia or if Prowl also had head articulation that's just this good. Okay. Sorry. I would... So the whole point of this, the whole point of the ring light is that the room would get a lot more darker so that I could, not worry so much about, like, reflections and such, because you may be able to see the reflection of my hands here, but maybe not so much from, like, my face, which is what I'm always worried about. But honestly, I think as time goes on, I'm gonna try to be a little bit less worried about it, because all of these handcam streams where I was kind of like kind of losing my mind over this sort of thing would be less of a thing, because I haven't really been seeing it that easily. So I'm gonna try my best to not really talk so much about it from this point. And I do apologize for talking about it so much. I guess it really doesn't help that I just don't like being on camera, but I just also... I'm really self-conscious too, so... It also breaks the immersion quite a bit too, because what if I actually don't look like this? Which I don't. The thing is, Chad, is that I actually really don't look like this PNG tuber that you see here. Welcome in, Jason. I hope you're doing well tonight. Look, she's out of the box now. She's finally out of the box. And I'm just finishing up talking about the reflections again, because hand cam, if I'm going to be doing so many of these, I'm not going to worry so much about it. I mean, you can see my hand now, so we're taking baby steps here. Chromia, she feels great. Like, she's pretty great so far. Her head I was talking a little bit about her head articulation, and it's like really good, even if she's kind of like shrimping a little bit. I don't know if that's the case with your copy too. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Yeah, there's a panel right here that you need to bring up a little bit more. Yeah, now she's not shrimping as much. Yeah. Her head also doesn't really look as, like, sunk in. But let's get into a couple of things here real quick. So, she can look up a tremendous amount. She can look down, and using the panel, she can look down a whole lot more. Of course, it turns around quite a bit. Oh, there's also, like, some speedometers on the back of her head here. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry too much about that. Her arms can go up about that far, all the way. She's got some bicep swivel, 90-degree arm bends. Her, probably due to transformation, her arm kind of does this, so she can kind of do like a bit of like a fighting stance, or she can grab onto something, hold onto something. There's a nice click to her hands too. A full waist swivel. Legs go up. It looks like it would go up quite a bit. Let's see. This much. Alright, this is her alt mode. This is what she turns into. You got some thigh swivel right here. Knee bend goes about this far. You got some... Oh, the foot's on a ball joint, meaning you got some pretty good ankle tilts here. In fact, yeah, this is the only method of ankle tilt because it is on the ball joint. So she has really, really great articulation right off the bat. I really like this a lot. A great figure to handle. I know it's December, but a milkshake or ice cream sounds really good. Ice cream is never a seasonal thing for me, Isaac. I'm always, no matter how cold it is going to get, I could be in Antarctica, and I would still kill for an ice cream. Milkshake is always in season, yeah. Well, maybe not so much for me, because I mean, milkshake is always good, but maybe I could have that like once a month or something like that. Caramel dance and dance pose. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I did kind of make her T-pose at some point too, didn't I? Peak crustacean. Yeah, I do like the way that her legs work for this figure too. It's a lot of fun. I really like this a lot. Very tight joints too, so she'd be able to hold a pose pretty good. So, she does come with weapons, as you can kind of see here. They are pretty neat. They've got a little bit of a nice gimmick function to them. They are these little shurikens, which I think go onto like the sides of her wheels. I think, like her front wheels. But yeah, they've got like a nice gear to them, I think. I don't know exactly how these work, but it's pretty neat. I'd imagine this one does it too. Yep. And I would imagine Chromia would hold the... Yeah, oh, okay. So one hand... So she can hold a blaster with one hand, but she can't with the other. which is fine because she's covered in 5mm ports, but she can also hold her own weapons. I'd imagine she can also hold this one too. Kinda. A little bit. You'd have to do a little bit of balancing in order for her to be able to hold them, but yeah. Let's see if we can try to get her to hold it from here. Yeah, I mean, if you don't move the figure around, it should be fine. Oh, the blades do click in place, too. So if we were to... Do we hold it like this? Let me go ahead and get the blades click in place here, too. Oh, they already are. Boom, there we go. And now she's holding it. Oh, yeah, take care, Jason. Good luck with what you need to do. The frozen dessert, Antarctica. I'm sure the snow in Antarctica is... I'm sure it's edible. Or drinkable. I don't know why I was crying there for a second. But I believe that is what we have for Chromia here. So I think we should get right to transformation. So let's see if I can figure this out without instructions. So as it appears, her head looks to... You would have to... Okay, maybe rotate this 90 degrees. So these move on their own. Oh, these are on a clear plastic. I need to be careful. And then you kind of move the head down like that. This front part sort of goes right here. I'd imagine this is where the seat goes. There we go. I think her head being visible on here should be fine, as long as you don't see the face. And I think what we need to do here is... Yes, because I believe this is the back side. I'm looking at the box to see exactly how this is supposed to be oriented. Okay. And I think it's all supposed to kind of go together like this. Oh, we can't forget either. The hands need to fold right in. Clip that nice and together. It seems like there's a bit of a curve on this seat right here. Yeah, it rests on the shoulders like that. I don't know if the shoulders are arranged correctly or not. Let's see here. Does it matter which side? It kind of does, actually. Let's see. And this, I believe, is supposed to... Oh, okay. The handlebars go up so that they can rest on... Oh, this is scary. Rest on the top like this. And like that. Or... Oh, wait, they're supposed to go a little underneath. Like this? So you kind of push this a little bit forward here, and then you just kind of let that rest like that. Yeah, that seems about right. Now, as for this... Oh, wasn't there like, Oh, okay. I see, I get it now. Assuming I don't break this, but I have to... There we go. Right. This is supposed to this belongs to the front part of the bike. Now, how exactly is this arranged? I'd assume you'd have to rotate this around. Oh, and this goes up. I see now. Okay. This is gonna look a little weird for a bit, but I'm getting it all figured out. Mostly figured out. Yeah, it looks like... Yep, that looks like it's supposed to be part of the front of the bike. So now we have to kind of figure out where this is going to... or how this is going to rest. And I believe it is supposed to... We keep it together. And I think we're supposed to... rotate this upwards. Oh, that's a kickstand right here. I see that. And I think it goes somewhat like this. Kind of like that. It's a little weird, but I think this is the general idea of how the transformation works. So now that I did that, I'm going to... see if I did all this correctly. So from here, there is supposed to be like a place where the knee connects to, but... Oh, you mean right here? Oh, okay. That would make sense. Yeah, that would make sense. Yes, I just need to make sure to keep this together. There's definitely something with these arms that I haven't... that I feel like I haven't done correctly here, but... just kind of rotate that, and then... it kind of... feels like it just kind of... oh, sorry, I'm saying kinda a lot, man. It looks like it just sort of rests like so. Yeah, and I'm seeing some panels that kind of... that rests right here. This rests... ah, that's supposed to keep it in place. Got it, got it, got it, got it. I think that's how it's done. Oh. Yep, there we go. And then these stars right here are supposed to sort of fill in on the wheels here. Once I can close them, click them closed. There we go. Ah, like that. Oh, I didn't close them all the way. Alright. Sorry, chat. I'm very clumsy as always with this sort of thing. Oh, do they not click in? I don't know why, but I'm thinking these kind of remind me of burgers. I guess they're kind of shaped similarly to that, but... there we go. Fills up quite nicely. And we have Chromia as the bike. I really like this. I really like this a lot. This is a solid bike mold. I feel like the weapons that she has here is gonna make it a little hard for the wheels to move. Yeah, I think I might be doing something wrong here, though. Like, it's not really clicking into place as much as I would want it to. I also would be nice if I don't break it either. Okay, that's a click. I think everything is in place now, but if I... It doesn't roll very well. Yeah, it doesn't really roll very well. I think I have to switch them around too, but regardless. Her bike mode. This is great. I'm kind of curious as to what Prowl is sort of like now, but I don't know. I think I'm pretty satisfied with this one. Overall. Now let's see how well I can transform her back. Alright, I'm basing this off the instructions this time, but you bring the foot down like this, kick the stand back up, separate these out. Okay, yeah, I'd say it's a bit better to kind of have them splayed out like that. You know what? I think the process is a pretty straightforward one. Oh, you know what? These are good weapon storage. They fill out her legs really well. Yeah, honestly, I think this this process kind of speaks for itself pretty good, so... Sorry, I wasn't sure if you saw like most of that or not, but... This is the... chest? Oh, does this have to go around? Oh, wait a minute. That can't... Right. That can't be... It has to, Or wait. Oh no, mushroom peg. I don't know if this kind of mushroom peg is the type of thing to where the arm comes off really easily, because I have an issue with my Armada Starscream to where his thighs could just remove itself very easily due to having like somewhat loose mushroom pegs. Alright, I would assume... Because this is the backside. I'm wondering though, like... Oh, maybe I have to kind of... See, I'm finding a way to kind of get it around here like this, but... I haven't really quite figured out if there's a way to do that safely or not. Unless... Oh, okay, that's... Yep, alright, that makes sense. You have to bring the chest piece down first, and then bring it right around. And so it kind of goes around like this, and it fills this area quite nicely. I get it now. Let's bring our hands back out. And, oh, and these click into place. Well, one of them does. Let's bring this back up a bit more. And there. There we go. Kind of doing this on camera, where I'm sort of positioned a certain way. It is a little awkward. Which is why I'm looking forward to sort of messing with this on my own time. But this is great. This is a really great figure. I'm kind of sad that she didn't sell very well. And now I get to catch up with the chat. There is no drinkable water in Antarctica. That's why it's a desert. Wait, you're right. There's lots of salt water. Wait, so like this... If there's snow in Antarctica, It's like salty snow, right? I actually never really thought about that. I had thought that the snow in Antarctica, or just the conditions in Antarctica, would be like conditions in like more habitable places, like a snowy California or snowy Japan, but like way, way worse. So you have to like bundle yourself up really well. You have to have like proper equipment to even stay in Antarctica. And if you're in Antarctica, you're not really there to live there. You're there to do like research and such. But yeah, she's great. I really like Chromia a lot. I'm really glad I picked this up. Then again, I'm not really the harshest critic with things. I tend to become very pleased with things very easily. So I could talk a bit about oh god, I could talk a bit about Earthspark, for example, but I could probably get to that once I get to the next segment here, which is what we're going to get to in just a second. It's another nanoblock. It's another nanoblock blind bag. They have Tamagotchis. They do. And yeah, I saw it and I thought, you know what? Maybe this will be a fun thing to do again for another unboxing stream. Last time we did a Pokemon blind, I was gonna say blind box, but blind bag for nanoblock, and we pulled a Magnemite. So we're gonna see if we can pull my favorite character right here. But if we don't, I'm gonna guess. God, it would be really interesting if I pull off Oyachichi. I am going to guess. What am I gonna guess? I'm gonna guess Flowerchi. I'm gonna predict that if I do not pull my favorite, I'm gonna pull Flowerchi. So we are going to go right ahead here. And I don't look at it, I don't see it, I pretend I do not see it. Let's see if I'm right. Puh! Chad, I think it is Flowerchi. Oh my god. I did! I got Flowerchi! I got it right! I predicted it! I was right. So, that's however many points that I would devise for myself had I actually established a point system. I don't know, if I'm gonna keep doing these blind bags, then I might as well do like some kind of point system. Or maybe I could like introduce a thing to where chat can predict which one I'm gonna end up pulling. But yay, I got the one that I predicted. So we are going to build Flowerchi today. Let's see here. Oh, she comes with a sticker sheet. Where are my scissors? Oh, they're right next to me. Also, nanoblocks, as per usual, are very tiny little things, so it would not hurt to zoom in a little bit as I build this. Unfortunately, the pink kind of blends in with the matte a little bit. And I do apologize for that. I should get like... I could use my mousepad, but my mousepad is a little dirty and scratched up and old and probably really dusty. And I don't think it's going to be attractive to have on camera. Oh, okay, hold on. We need to have these separate. Very good. It's a lot of pink. There we go. Here we have her face. Her iconic drawn in face. I like Momechi and the rabbit looking one. I don't remember names properly. The rabbit looking one's name is Mimichi. And yeah, they're great. I too am not a good critic, unless it's a thing that's one of my hyperfixations. Yeah, well, that's true. It's just, I don't really find a lot of things to be very critical about, except for stuff that probably matter a whole lot more. Like devices and computers and companies and such. because I have gone on record of telling people to not buy HP products because they're not worth the asking price. But as far as stuff like media, video games, movies, this sort of stuff, I'm not really the harshest critic because it doesn't really affect me that much. It doesn't really affect me that badly. Of course, I can point out the flaws and negatives of certain things, and I would be more than happy to. But I also don't think it's really necessary to point out if something is perfect or not, because when people say, like, is it perfect? Of course it's not. I feel like that's like, it's such an obligated thing to say. I'm gonna go ahead and start building as I'm talking here, but I feel like it's like a bit of an obligation that you really do not have to take to say if whether or not something is perfect. Because not everything is going to be perfect, and some people can kind of have like their own ideas of perfect. I think what matters at the end of the day is whatever experience you're having is just a good one overall, just a good one overall. Even if it would have some flaws here and there, oh boy, I have to kind of do this very carefully. I'd imagine it would get a little less difficult once I kind of get the ball rolling here, but for right now, stacking these can get a little hard. I'm wondering if maybe I could like, actually you might be able to see my hair if I do this, but if I move my body down just a tiny bit, like this, which would require me to move the instructions down. There we go. I won't be able to see it myself, or I won't be able to see the screen as much, but at least I'd be able to see the blocks here. But yeah, as I was saying, yeah, nothing is perfect, and I don't think you should be expected to say if something is perfect or not. You also shouldn't have to like say that just because you like something or that you enjoy something that it is not free of flaws, or that it is not free of something that you would personally criticize, because there are a lot of things that I do like and that I do enjoy, that I feel like is absolutely worth my time, that have things that I would have to criticize. But unless if it's like something that I really, unless if it is like really egregious and I feel like it's worth pointing out, I feel like I don't have to point out like the problems and flaws and such. I think Chromia, the bot that we just opened today, is a good example of that. I guess if there were any flaws in particular that I could point out for that one, it would be that the weapons are a little awkward to close in, and therefore it probably hinders the wheels from moving. Or, oh, what happened to, wasn't there like a 4 block? Or was it in this pile? There was one more 4 block that I'm missing here. Where'd it go? Where did it go? I see ones that are about like, the width of the 4 block is kind of there, but I wonder if it's lost somewhere, or maybe it's like blending in with the board and I don't see it. It's a 1x4 that has like 4 studs. I don't know what happened to it. These sets famously do come with a lot of extra pieces, so I would imagine if I used a piece that isn't really intended, then it's not the end of the world. Yep, I think with that I'll go ahead and just use one of these. Oh, wait a minute. This is a... Oh. I see. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't read this correctly. Oh, that's why. That was why. It was because I didn't. I'm gonna keep it like this because Yeah, this layer is supposed to be up on top, not on the bottom. I have misread that. Oh god, I'm just imagining like art ideas for Chromia. I'm just imagining Flowerchi riding on Chromia's bike like Akira, which by the way, the photography, the official photography for the for this particular toy is actually references the Akira bike slide. The photography for some of the Legacy United stuff was really, really good. Alright, so now that I've arranged this correctly... Oh, you know what? Let me go back up and look at the chat here real quick. Okay. Oh, what's my runtime, actually? Oh, not even an hour. That's about expected. Wasn't a whole lot that I could really say about Chromia. I just think she's really good. But anyways, with that all said and done, I feel like pointing out the flaws of Chromia is... Like, sure, if you're like a professional reviewer, then sure, you can talk about maybe some of the issues that it has, but I kind of don't really feel like talking about them that much. I feel like it's not really worth mentioning. And you oh, wait, can you still see this? Okay. You really shouldn't have to feel obligated to point them out if you don't want to. I guess what I'm trying to say here is that when it comes to things that you enjoy, that's really all that matters, because there are some things out there that are far from perfect, but you can still enjoy it. You can still have a really good time with it. Is this supposed to be arranged like this? Or is this supposed to... Oh, okay, okay. I misread that again. It's supposed to kind of go like this. Yeah, nanoblocks are a little hard to work with. They don't stick as well as Legos do. But they are cheaper than Legos, which is why I find myself purchasing these a lot. Alright, so this one is supposed to go on here. And this one kind of goes on there. But yeah, if I decided to include Flowerchi in the art somewhat, I mean, quote posting rather, I'm on Blue Sky. The art on, oh, did I do this wrong? That's okay, I think I could just slide it and get away with it, yep. Quote posting the post about my stream would probably make a little bit more sense. Of course, I could just explain myself too. I don't really have to... I mean, you know, I could always just upload something without explaining it. At the end of the day, though, I don't think people would really care that much about having a random character paired with another random character. If anything, they would probably assume that it's just an art prompt, which is something that I really, really need to get back to. Art prompts. I haven't really done art prompts in so long. I also don't know how my voice sounds if I'm like kind of doing this sort of like... I'm doing like a snail pose. Like my butt is like sticking out quite a bit when I'm doing this. It's comfortable enough. My foot is kind of pressed against the molding of my wall though, and I'd imagine it would start screaming at me in about 6 minutes, but... Alright, there we go. Now I have plenty of 1x4s to work with here. I'm hoping I'm continuing to read this correctly. I think this is right. Is this... Oh, this piece? I was kind of mistaking some pieces here and there, but... Yeah, and then this one goes on here like this. Okay. And that's that step. We take some flat panels right here, and we attach that one right here. We attach this one right here, and attach this one right here. But yeah, the simple answer as to why I haven't been doing art prompts in so long is just because of work. And it's not a good habit to have for me personally, because art prompts are not supposed to be overly ambitious projects. But I think with this current one that I have right now, I want to make sure that it kind of looks good. Because lately I've been trying to practice a little bit more with cloth rendering. And if Shadow's going to be wearing pants, I want to make the pants look good. And there's really no excuse for me to not be getting into that now. I could get into it at any. I gotta stop saying kinda. I could just get into it, but for some reason I just haven't gone around to it yet. I also kind of would need to. I would also need to change the way I approach art prompts from this point forward. Am I? Okay, so there is a bit of space here. Yeah, I figured as much because of the way that the adjacent brick here works, but there we go. Okay, I just want to make sure that it's, you know, this board I think is going to do a pretty good job detecting where exactly the middle is going to end up being, because this is a really good midpoint right here. I need to make sure to just keep it well within here. But yeah, I wish I could explain a whole lot more better as to why I haven't gone around to the art prompt just yet. It's just for some reason I haven't really gone around to it yet. But I think it's just a lot of like mental, prep where there really doesn't need to be. I don't think there really needs to be a lot of mental prep. It's just a matter of getting into it. So hopefully you'll be able to see it soon. It's just been so long since I did an art prompt. It's such a fun idea too. I was looking I was looking past my old streams like just throughout this year, and I do think that I was starting to lose a lot of like the unique streams that I've done quite a bit, because I've always resorted to like doing kind of the same things. Actually, now that I'm saying that out loud, I don't really think much has really changed. I'm just focusing a lot on what works best for me. And what works best for me personally is art streams. And I guess hand cams too, because I've just been doing hand cams a lot lately. There's just a lot of fun things that I find that I want to buy and that I want to show off on stream, because I think it would be a nice, fun, relaxing thing to do. And I guess that's kind of why I end up just doing a lot of this hand cam stuff. But it is also good to just be doing more of something, just more often in general, because then you can practice getting better with it. That's really cute. Especially enjoy getting the flowers on there. I did put them on there correctly, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Oh, good. It's not a very tiny sticker, so I can just kind of peel this and it will go right on to here. There we go. Ah, chat, I'm really sorry, but like there's a part of my thumb that kind of peeled quite a bit, and it's really gross, and I really do apologize for that. But it's peeled quite a bit from the past few days, and it hasn't been terribly distracting. Like I've been able to work just fine with it, but It's just it peeled quite a bit, and it's probably really noticeable. I don't know how well you can notice that. I know there's also just a lot of things that aren't really worth mentioning anymore, or, well, anymore, but things that are just not really worth mentioning that I feel like I would need to mention. It's a self-conscious thing, but it's also like things that just kind of happen on stream, and you know that if you have enough of an audience, you get people that are going to point it out. And for some reason, that would get me to worry. So, I guess to counteract getting worried about people pointing out about like flaws or anything that is an anomaly or strange, I would have to beat them to it by mentioning it first or mentioning it live on stream, which I guess is like a self-awareness thing, or like letting people know that yes, this is what's happening. Yes, my thumb is peeled at the moment. Yes, it looks gross. Another thing too is audio stuff, because I don't want to keep talking about audio problems. I talk a lot about like the same things though, but talking about audio problems again, I have been noticing that my previous stream, the TF2 one, my fan would go off quite a bit, because TF2 was a game that came out in 2007, and therefore my 2022 laptop, the fan for that would go off tremendously. But putting sarcasm aside, I know it doesn't really matter if the game came out almost 20 years ago. It's a pretty intensive game, and because of like subsequent updates that came out for it, it is going to require processing power regardless. But I do digress. Oh, now we are working on the legs. We have a lot of extra pieces for this now, don't we? But the hissing that I keep mentioning, has unfortunately returned, and I'm gonna be doing the risky thing of manually bringing my fan down so that the hissing wouldn't be as prevalent, because if it's getting cold, it gets cold in this room if I don't have my heater on, so I would imagine it would be enough to keep the laptop cool, and so the fan wouldn't have to go off so much. So I would like to imagine that once I get to the art segment for this stream, you won't be able to hear the hissing as much. I may even do some more TF2 testing after this too, because I do have another stream planned by like the next couple days, but just due to the work that I have, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get to it soon. Whether or not I'll get to it, I feel like I just barely got this stream planned, even though I was kind of ahead of schedule, but time is valuable to me. It's very valuable. But yeah, Flower Chi is now all done. She is very cute. I kind of would like to grab some more of these. Not even just so much that I want to pull Kuchipachi, but because I kind of want to collect these now. So, and I guess if I do end up pulling another Flower Chi, I could probably make another Tamagotchi out of all the many extra pieces that I have here. I don't know, what pink Tamagotchi could I make out of this? Or I could do a Pokemon. Like, I don't know, I could make like a Slowpoke or something like that. Who knows? But yeah. That was a pretty relaxing build. I had a lot to talk about, even if a lot of it was kind of the same recurring subjects, but regardless. We have Flower Chi and Chromia. And that is what we have unboxed today in a little over an hour. That was pretty straightforward. So I hope you have enjoyed this segment. Another thing I would like to talk about too is just, well, I guess I can get to it when I get to the art, but just to kind of get the subject out there, but like, kind of talking a bit about like, I don't like being negative in my streams very much, because I think that it brings the vibe of my stream down quite a bit. I would like to be a lot more positive, but I would like to also talk about things that are important too. But I also want to make sure, because tone is also important as well. I also want to be a lot more careful about like the tone of my voice and not be like overly negative, not to be overly frustrated about something because that kind of affects everyone else watching the stream. Um, Especially to those that are maybe like working as they're listening to the stream. And I would not want my streams to be the kind of things that people would work while listening to and to have it bring them down. Because then, well, it's not a really good feeling, is it? Especially if you're like, I don't know, like using this to fall asleep to? I don't know. I'm not exactly sure, like, how people watch and consume my stream, but extra blocks are included. Yes, I can see that. Instructions. But yeah, so we're gonna get to art here in just a second. I oh, ads just went by, did they? I do apologize for that, for those that had to go through ads and missed quite a bit of this, but you should be able to see all this now. We did finish unboxing and building what you see here. And I am going to get to the next segment now. So stay tuned. Oh, welcome in, Jameek. Oh, I'm really sorry about that. Yeah, we unboxed a Legacy United Chromia and a Nanoblock Flower Chi, which is a Tamagotchi. And it was a pretty cozy time. Very, very straightforward, very simple. Um, I still don't know if you can. I mean, I can always review the VOD if I need to, but can you see my hand doing this? Probably not, right? That's okay. The more I do this, the more I. But yeah, I'll talk more about it once we get to the art segment. But yeah, welcome in. I hope you're doing well tonight. Also, I need to be careful about some of the music that's playing. If it gets baked into the VOD, that's going to get me in a lot of trouble depending on the music that I play. But anyway. Oh my god. There's a raid. Falzarin. I hope I pronounced that correctly. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everyone. I yeah, I guess you're here at the right time because we're getting right to an art stream. I need to open up my proper file first, though, before I get to it. I'm a little underprepared for this sort of thing, but we are going to get to it right away. But I hope everyone that was from Falzarin's stream is doing well today. Falzarin, whatever it was that you were streaming, I hope you have enjoyed it. If you do need to raid and run, I do understand. We have recently opened up a couple things today. We have recently opened up Legacy United Transformers, Legacy United Chromia, and built a Tamagotchi themed nanoblock. We built Flower Chi. Yeah, Chromia was great. She was a lot of fun. I really like Chromia a lot. But let's see here. Oh, F word, Fonzie Ghost is here. Thank you so much, and welcome in. Welcome back. Actually, yeah, welcome back, Electro. You've been here before. And Beanie, it's good to see you here. You and Beanie were playing Ocarina of Time. Oh, it sounds like a lot of fun. Wait, like at the same time? Was it like a race or was it like a co-op mod? If they made anything from that mold other than... Oh, if they... You know, I thought about that for a bit. I never really did explain it on stream, but I had to wonder if they ever did use this for something else. Because all I can remember is Prowl and Chromia. And honestly, I haven't handled animated Prowl yet, but I feel like Chromia kind of wears this mold a bit better than Prowl. Prowl doesn't look too bad though, but I think Chromia looks really great. Beanie was your Navi. Oh, I see. Like figuratively? I guess they were like kind of explaining it to you via voice chat. Also, I just want to say Chromia's got a very interesting... So Chromia's articulation is really good. And the way that her feet sort of go back and forth because of the way it kind of pivots from the wheel is a lot of fun. It's very unique. Alright, let me go ahead and get Clip Studio started up here. I have it started up already, I just need to... Where's my webcam? And... There we go. Been trying to get in the habit of doing this a lot more often. It's especially good if I don't have references on the side where it requires me to like constantly adjust the window here and there, so I think I can get away with doing this. Oh my god, Beanie, I did see that confirmation, yes. Yes, I did. I am so glad. They were weirdly quiet about whether or not Sideways can even pull off that gimmick, and he would have to. He would have to. If they actually, like, because the Minicon integration for Sideways is, like, crucial. Is absolutely crucial to Sideways, so it would have been really disappointing if that gimmick wasn't there. But also, like... The fact that the two Minicons can combine each other, like can do like a sort of power link sort of thing is really cool too. I don't remember if the original toys did that though. I would need to look at that to see if they did, but... Oh, welcome to call you Ghosty. Alright, I will refer to you as Ghosty then. But yeah, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I'm just catching up with the chat here as I guess I'm kind of a little... I, I do apologize if I say the word kinda and sorta a lot. That seems to be like the word that I'm going to be using a lot on this stream because I was doing that a lot when I was doing my unboxing segment, but I am ahead of schedule. We are just an hour and a half in. The unboxing segment was really not that long, but where's my pen? All right. So we are going to draw a couple subjects here, and I have a very, very faint idea as to what I'm going to do about the drawing. My laptop is also getting a tad warm. Like, kind of warm. So let me just go ahead and bring... Like, if I keep it the absolute lowest, you wouldn't be able to hear the hissing, but if I decided to bring it up just a tiny bit... Okay, let's see how well you're able to hear that. You're only able to hear this pretty easily if anytime I'm talking. Because, alright, let me go ahead and bring this up to the absolute highest. Because you're gonna definitely hear this. Here it goes. It's taken off like a jet engine. 4,800 RPM, 4,900 RPM. Are we gonna hit 5K? No, 4,900. That's the. Okay, so you can chat. You can definitely hear this, right? Especially if you're wearing like earbuds, headphones. How well can you hear this? I guess it's a good thing I'm doing this right now because I can test to see how this sounds in the VOD, but it's just like your PS4. Just like that, yeah. God, I remember the PS4 Pro's launch was a little bit of a mess. Can you hear that? I should probably talking because you're able to hear this a whole lot more if I'm talking. But you can probably hear this. It sounds like your old PS3. Alright, so now that the fan is at its absolute, like, height, and it's, like, yeah, the laptop gets really warm, but it's also, like, kind of cool in my room right now. So I'm gonna go ahead and just bring this down to about, like, 1/4 of the range of speed here. So somewhere around, like, where is it gonna stop at? I have to remember to turn this back on to auto anytime I stop streaming, but 3,200 RPM. Let's see how that sounds. Alright, let us get right to this here. There is going to be some slight downtime here and there because there's a bit of an idea I have that's going to require me to do some things, but alright. Chromia, what will I do with you? What sort of cool art am I going to incorporate you in? Because I do want to incorporate Flower Chi into this art because she was also part of the stream too. But I'm not exactly sure how to include her. Oh, you know what? There is a bit of an idea I have in my head that is kinda going against what I had originally for this, but... Or do I want to stick with the initial idea? I really like how her arms look, though. There's like a nice silhouette that she kind of has going with her arms. Ah. Making sure that she's standing. Okay, there we go. Alright, let me see if I can get like a figure in real quick. If I wanted to give her like a running pose here. Her real legs would be here. never did mention before, but this Chromia is actually based off of the her iteration from Cyberverse. Totally forgot to mention that. Alright, so here's a running pose. It's a little awkward. So let's go with another iteration here. So if I had the legs sort of... Because I would want her torso to be pointed a lot more downwards here. Have this arm... I'm gonna want to have this arm to be more pointed towards the camera. So her hand would go right here. Her back fins can stick out like this. Okay, here we go, here we go. I think I might finally have something here. I do like the idea of her using the wheels in her legs as a way of transporting. And you can make that possible, I think. Yeah, because then you can just rotate her feet towards the back, and it does make her look shorter, though. Kind of reminds me of Beast Machine's Rat Trap a little bit, now that I think about it. Can she actually still stand like that in this configuration? Also, her knees click into place. Yeah, they can actually... Kinda, I think. Yeah, they can. Now the question is whether or not I want to actually incorporate this idea. Because it's a cool idea, but I just don't know if that's... if it's gonna make her, like... shorter? Of course, I could just cheat the proportions if I wanted to. Force perspective. There we go. Also, Falzarin, thank you so much for following. I think what I would need to do too is... Okay. Because now that we got that figured out, I'm gonna need to pull up a picture of Chromia's alt mode. Legacy... Legacy Untied. Now that I think about it, I'm not the biggest Tron expert, but... Does Chromia's bike look a little Tron-like to anyone else? I don't know how many people would agree with me on that. This would also be the first time I'd be drawing like the alt mode of a transformer alongside the robot mode of one. Alright, let me just go ahead and copy this image so that I can actually see the chat. I still want the wheel foot to be visible, so. Maybe like a cool light trail on the back right here. Oh, yeah, this is where the adjusting starts to occur. So I'm hearing like a slight high-pitched ringing coming from the fan. It's gonna be interesting to see how that comes up. Alright, so if I decided to... it doesn't really change much, does it? I do apologize then if you do see the window size changing from time to time, but at the very least, it does keep the sides from showing up still. Just kind of maintains it. And then we got Flower Tree right here. Maybe we could give her like shades. The handlebars are also very, very low, so I would have to kind of make sure. Oh my god, yeah, I'm seeing kinda a lot. That's interesting. I'm gonna have her arms stretch to reach the handlebars. What was the other word that I was using a lot like a few months ago? Basically? I was saying basically a lot. I was able to stop myself from saying that so much, so maybe I can kinda stop saying sorta kinda a little bit. You know what makes it even funnier? My PS4 is the Star Wars edition, so I wouldn't be surprised if it actually took off. I would have to hope that your Star Wars edition PS4 doesn't sound like a TIE fighter going off anytime you start it up. Alright, I'm gonna mirror this a little bit. I also want Chromia's robot mode to show up quite good here. So it's time we bring her up. Yeah, this is going to be a really interesting piece. Just this crossover of the two most random characters you could ever pick to be together. The composition is also very, very off balance. So these are supposed to be like street lamps? I don't know if, do I want to incorporate that? Maybe I do. Yeah, maybe I do. Okay, this is going to be a bit of a process, so let's try to do this fairly quickly. I don't know how experimental this would be considered, but... did I forget to change this stream subject? Category? Yeah, I did. I did forget to change that. There we go. How's my laptop doing? It's still really hot, but maybe it'll be okay. I hit F5. I don't know if that's done anything to anything. That should be fine. If I actually wanted to start doing this, would it look better if I decided to add more of these? Like farther into the distance? Yeah, actually. Okay. Let's go ahead and start working on everything here. I'm gonna have my physical reference right in front of me. Right in front of me. Sorry. Let's bring your head down a bit. But now that we're finally getting things settled here, there's a couple things that I kind of wanted to talk about. Oh, yeah, on the subject of me not being like a really good critic, and when I say that, I mean like, I'm not really that harsh on things as much as other people would be. And that may be a bit of a detriment when it comes to talking about, because obviously there's certain topics that are a lot more important to talk about that I feel like I am not, that I don't think I would have opinions that people would disagree with as easily. But when it comes to stuff like entertainment and media and such, like, yeah, of course there's going to be some things that I would voice my opinion on as far as like whether or not we should be supporting. Obviously there's going to be some like pieces of entertainment media that we probably shouldn't be supporting because it goes to really harmful causes. But I guess what I'm mostly talking about here is stuff that doesn't really concern and something that is only relevant to people because of like the noticeable quality of said product. Okay, I'm gonna need you to bring your feet up a little bit more so that I can... And the best example I can give for what I'm talking about here is... Alright, so for Earthspark Season 4 that came out recently, because I know that came out recently, I had watched it with a friend about a couple days ago, and as I was watching through it, so this is coming from someone that has not seen much of Season 1, but I know that Season 1 is like the best one in the entire show. I also had seen almost nothing of Season 2. In fact, I don't think I've actually seen any of Season 2. And recently, my friend group, Jason, had been going through a lot of that. And I was catching up on it with him. I only probably saw like the last few episodes of Season 3. And the entirety of Season 4, which was just a couple episodes. A couple very lengthy episodes, but they were still a couple episodes. And as I was going through them, I found myself enjoying them quite a bit. I thought that there were some really cool moments. There was some things to where I was kind of pointing out and being like, oh, it's that. So it was... Actually, maybe the season did come out pretty recently. I'm not really going to spoil as much. I'm really glad that I stopped myself there, but the stuff that did show up in those episodes, I had a really good time pointing them out. As far as, like, after we kind of went through all of that and we had a bit of talk about, like, just how the show went as a whole, how the most recent season had treated some of the characters towards the end, because this is supposed to be how Earthspark concludes. And right now, the way that Earthspark has concluded with these 2 episodes has been kind of the point of controversy for a lot of Transformers fans right now. And I can see why. Because upon learning a little bit more about how the characters were treated throughout the whole show, how there was a bit of like, how a lot of the way the show ended pretty much went against what people would have wanted out of Earthspark, has kind of left people with the not so great feeling with the way that show ended. And with that, I do also agree with a lot of the issues that people have with it. I have no idea how they're going to, if they're even going to continue from any of this. I do not know what the next, like after Cyberworld, I'm not exactly sure what they're going to do with Transformers. I just know that Paramount is not really going to be treating the franchise very well. And they already haven't. They haven't really been treating Transformers very well for quite a few years now. And it's really unfortunate. Because there's a lot of aspects of Transformers that have come out recently that obviously the people that have been working on this are really passionate about. So I do think it is really sad that we're probably not really gonna see it realized as much, because Paramount is kind of making it difficult to get these ideas out there. Although they'll let them out there, but it's not going to do very well because they're not going to give them a good chance. And I do think that's really unfortunate. Transformers deserves so much better. Earthspark deserved so much better. There was a lot of really amazing and cool things that Earthspark did introduce. So to see it not get utilized the way that maybe the people in charge of the show wanted to, or the fans wanted to, I think is really, really sad. What I will say for sure, though, is that hopefully the Terrans, especially, has as good a legacy as any other aspect within the Transformers franchise. Because I do think the Terrans are a very fun idea. It is a very fun concept, and I do think it is a really nice natural progression to Transformers within the lore. Especially when Earth is involved so many times throughout the franchise. Having Transformers born in Earth be considered Terrans, I think makes a lot of sense. And there's a lot of fun you can have with that. I would like to see if they can do legacy stuff with Earthspark. I say legacy, the legacy trilogy has been long gone for a bit, but I don't know. Like, maybe we can see Earthspark characters through Age of the Primes. Especially some characters that may never get toys from within the Earthspark franchise, because the Earthspark franchise is pretty much done, right? Because the last figures that would come out is like Cosmos, and I think Cosmos was like the last thing that would come out. Oh boy. I'm trying to get the arms situated here. But getting back into the topic about me being a lot more critical about things. After reminding myself and understanding a bit more about, like, the circumstances of Earthspark and the way that it ended, it is harder to want to respect the way that Season 4 ended things after my more positive initial reaction to it. But putting that aside, other things, I know people have been very critical about Legend CA, but I've been having a really good time with it so far. And I was talking a little bit about this as I was like during my hand cam segment, but yes, obviously there are problems, and like the Legend CA was not a $60 game. I do not think that game is worth 60, let alone 70 on Switch 2. So that is a given. That is a very obvious statement. But despite that, I'm still having a really good time with it so far. Of course, I still haven't beaten it. I'm still far from finishing it. I would like to stream it again at some point. But overall, I'm having a pretty good time with it. And to me, I don't think I really want to seek for perfection very much if there's a lot of things that's out there that it's not perfect, but I still enjoy it. And to me, I feel like that's all that matters. Like, yes, there's going to be a lot of, or sometimes a lot of, sometimes some of things that I am going to point out as like flaws, but it doesn't detract from it too much. So to me, I don't think a piece of media really needs to be perfect. And sometimes maybe a piece of media doesn't have to be good either, because there's enjoyment to be had with stuff that's maybe like just bad, or maybe even mediocre, because there's like mediocre stuff that came out that I also enjoy too. Oh, wait a minute. There's like a thing that's attached to her arm. I think her knee would probably be way up here, considering the anatomy and pose that we got going here. because I also just do not want to get into the whole habit of, I guess, like just a habit of like an extreme, which is really not something that I need to worry about very much, but I guess it's not something that I intend on. Like, the way that I intend to consume my media was never really something that I fully intend to. It's just something that I kind of just do instinctively. I think it's the word that I'm trying to think of. Subconsciously. And if there was something that I was enjoying, if there was like something that I was consuming that I was enjoying, no matter what the review scores for it was like, then all that matters to me is whether or not I enjoyed it personally. This is a really complicated topic though, because there's a lot of ways you can go with this kind of topic. You can bring up about how if like, the mindset that I would have would cause me to just be okay with having mediocrity fed to me when we deserve a whole lot more better. Obviously, we deserve a lot more better with a lot of the things that have come out. But I guess I also just don't want to get into the whole habit of wanting to be overly critical about everything. I guess I just don't like complaining about things very much, which isn't saying that anyone else on the internet that critiques things are complaining. It's just that I feel like, to me, there's things worth criticizing that I feel like isn't really applied to a lot of things. And in this case, it would be Transformers figures, some video games, some movies, TV shows. I'm transforming Chromia right now. Oh, ow. I think oh boy. Yeah, I pressed this into my thumb a bit too much, and now it hurts. Oh god, it really hurts. Is that gonna affect? Oh no, it's gonna affect my drawing a little bit. Yeah, I think I did something internal in my thumb, pressing against it really hard. Maybe I think I separated the flesh from my nail because I pulled it away from it too hard. That's not good. I think we're supposed to bring these back up here like this. And I forget, this is, this goes up towards the front, I think? Yeah, it does. Or does it? Right, because this attaches to... like that. And then... This is the downtime that I was mentioning, by the way. And then the knee is supposed to attach itself onto here. But yeah, another thing too is defending said media. Now, despite the fact that I am enjoying stuff like Legends EA, and to me, that's kind of what matters to me, is whether or not I'm having a good time with it. Because if I paid $60 for that game and I didn't enjoy it, then that's a problem. That's a huge problem. Why do I get the feeling that this is... Oh, it is. That's because it is. Yeah, that's fine. But I think I did this correctly this time. It is a pretty cool transformation. I like this. There are some areas that don't stay together very well, but... Well, no, it actually stays together pretty well. But yeah. Does the kickstand doesn't really do much to keep it up, though. It's cool that it's there, but unfortunately it doesn't keep the bike up very well. Perhaps this would help it out. No, it wouldn't. Oh god, the third siren of the day. I could never understand what they're saying from the speakers. Alright, so now that I got that arranged, I'm trying to figure out a good way to... I can draw this with one hand, right? Let's see if I can. Alright. The front-facing section of the bike is elevated considerably from the front wheel, so... There's also some bolts here, too. I want to try to see if being a lot more careful with the clean rough would get me to be a lot more quick with the final outlines. Because what you see here is not what we're going to end up getting. Although some would kind of argue that like the rough sketch of a drawing tends to look a little better than the final outlines, but I think that's more like an artist thing than more so than like an audience thing. An artist is going to find themselves preferring like the older version of an art piece that they were working on a lot more than the finished product because they were more used to staring at the sketch for so long as they were working to finalizing it. How many vent lines does this have? So this has 2 areas, 4 vents in this upper section, and 2 on the bottom one here. 3 bolts, 1 here, 1 bolt there. And there we go. Do I want to add the pins here too? Yeah, we can add the pins here. I don't think I really need to be clean with the lines either. I think it's gonna look good if I'm a lot more sketchier with these. So the handlebars would be about around this position, meaning that the hand, Flowerchi's hand would have to go over there. I think we can probably... Oh, okay, I see what's happening here. Yeah, because... Alright. Okay. Yeah, because I'm also noticing where the seat is located. I'm gonna have to draw the rest of this section here first. Flowerchi's gonna be a bit large here, I think, in order to make this work. Okay, there's the cyan blue chunk right here. Oh, you're welcome, Jameek. Thank you so much for being here. But let's see, what else came up last time I streamed? Because it has been a good week since I did stream. Oh, lately I've kind of been getting back into origami a little bit, and I say that because I recently bought a book that would have instructions on folding certain ones. I was trying to fold a candle last night, and I don't know how many people here have done origami before, like at any point in their lives. And if you have done any of like the more complicated ones, the more complex origamis, and if you like, have you ever reached a certain step within the process of any of them that was kind of hard to get through? It's like a choke point. Because I seem to go through that a lot with a lot of the things that I attempt to fold. I was trying to fold a candle earlier, and of course, there was a step that I was struggling a lot with. The kickstand would beat down if the bike is being used at the moment. It is really, really sketchy, but now we can draw the creature. Long arm. I don't think that's gonna work. Oh, you know what? I have an idea. There we go. She's using this. What were they called? Nintendo's old toys, like the super arm or whatever that's called. We're gonna give her like cool sci-fi shades. There we go. Finally got that phase all done. I don't know if like an origami hand cam stream would even be a good idea or not. That is definitely something I would have to have a lot to talk about, and thankfully I had a lot to talk about tonight as I was doing my thing. But of course, I wouldn't knock it until I tried it, I think. Or do I want this to look like a C? Can I even make that work? Kinda. Sorta. A little bit. I think maybe the reason why I say that a lot is because I have a habit of not trying to overstate things too much. because I tend to understate, underestimate things a bit, and not be so overbearing with the stuff that I talk about. And so I try to temper my attitude towards things quite a bit. And I think that comes down to my vocabulary and the way that I say things. So when I say something like, oh, I'm kind of looking forward to this, what I really mean to say is I'm really looking forward to this, or I'm just looking forward to this. But when I say that to someone, especially if it's something that someone like made or put together, and if I say I kinda, it sounds like I'm only moderately looking forward to something, looking forward to working on something. Which is like okay for the person to hear, but I think the person would much rather want to hear the audience saying like, oh, I really do look forward to seeing this. Oh, and saying stuff like, I kinda like it. That's kinda good. That's pretty good. When you really do mean like, it's great, it's awesome, but it's like a weird habit that I have where I tend to not be like overzealous with my positive feelings towards something. It's so weird. I tend to get into this whole thing of like, I don't want to be too overbearing. Is this one of those moments where I'm trying to not be like too cringe, being like, that is awesome, that is amazing, that is incredible? Well, depending on the thing, of course. Like, do I want to be overzealous about expressing my positive feelings towards something? Because if I do that, then it seems odd to people. I know this is something that really doesn't matter at the end of the day, but did I do Flower G's head shape here correctly? I know she has a very square head. It's very square. Although the way she looks in Paradise, I'm seeing like different iterations of her, and I could flatten the cranium down a little bit. So, I don't know. I guess I do tend to understate things a lot, even though I don't mean to state them the way that I do. It's, how would you call it? It's the effects of, growing up with how you behave in the environment that you're in, affecting like the way you behave, the way you speak, the way you perceive things, I think. But see, if I don't say the words kinda with what I just said like a second ago, then it makes it seem like I'm completely standing by what I said when I'm just sort of giving like a bit of a rough idea as to what I mean. Because by the end of the day, I have the hardest time expressing myself verbally. I'm sure a lot of people know what that feels like. You want to be able to talk about something, and you have very complex feelings that you can feel, but it is very, very hard to interpret. Because you're worried about giving people the wrong idea. Maybe if the claw was just a perfectly closed cylinder, I think that would be fine. There we go. You know, I haven't really taken a lot of gaming breaks in a while. I could take advantage of that by playing something to test my fan situation here. You know, now that I think about it, maybe I could play the games that I've been wanting to play. As a sort of gaming break. So I think what we're gonna do here then, because I do like the prospect of that, we are going to take one after I get the outlining for all of this done, which I have no idea how long this is gonna take. Again, I can be as loose with it as I would want to be, because it is my art. But also, I just don't want to take that long working on this, but I also want to make sure it looks nice too. I'm also running out of songs and music to play on stream. Another habit that I seem to have that I would like to overcome a bit more is just wanting to favor playing songs that I'm a lot more familiar with on stream instead of ones that I don't know, because I think having playlists of songs that, or playlists that play songs from things I've never heard of or I've never heard the music of before is, I think, a great way to introduce me to a lot of music that I would otherwise enjoy. Well, obviously what you're hearing here, live chat members, not VOD watchers, unfortunately. A lot of the music that's playing here is songs that I've never heard before. But it's from a channel that I've listened to for years. Okay, so there's like there's like a staircase thing happening in this area. And from this second segment, and then it goes down like this, connecting these two like that. You get the cyan laser effect going across like this. Shoot, what was I talking about earlier? Completely blanked out on the subject that I had before I tried to focus on this a bit more. But if I figured if I decided to play Legend ZA and TF2 tonight as gaming breaks, then maybe I don't have to worry so much about streaming in a couple days, just because I have a lot of work I need to do. Though I am aware that would make this a pretty lengthy stream too. But that's alright. I think. I don't know. For those that do stream, you'd have to wonder, like, would you prefer doing infrequent longer streams or more frequent shorter streams? Like, if you were to stream every day, but the streams would be like 1, 2, 3 hours a day, would you rather have that or stream like once a week for like 5, 6, 7, 8 hours at a time? Both have their perks. I would imagine they would, yeah. Also depending on what is being streamed, because some things don't need to be streamed for that long. An art stream, yeah, an art stream can be as long as it would need to be. If I'm working on an art piece from start to finish on stream, chances are it's going to be a bit lengthy. And I can tell you this much, this one is going to be a bit lengthy. Despite the lines being a bit unclean, there is quite a bit of attention that I want to give to it. And it's a lot for a rather strange art piece. Pay attention to the bold placement right here. I'm also wondering if I should color it as I go. Because when it comes to drawing things that are very high in detail, especially when multiple characters are involved, once you get to coloring, because it's been a while since you went to the outline, and there's a good chance you might have lost track of like what detail belongs to what. And then you would have a hard time keeping track of what needs to get colored. But you are right though. Both do definitely have their perks. Like if you were to do a very long stream that is less frequent, you are able to cover a lot in a short amount of time. But it can also be emotionally draining, not just for the streamer, but also the viewer. There are some viewers that watch streamers and that would like to watch streamers from start to finish that probably wouldn't be able to stick around for so long, maybe because of like personal reasons, or maybe they're just tired. Maybe like at around that time they would have to go to bed and they get like tired and sleepy. Oh, welcome in, Striker. I hope you're doing well tonight. But that's the benefit of shorter streams, to where, sure, you're probably not going to be able to cover a whole lot because they're shorter, but you're also not taking up so much time for the audience that would really like to watch a streamer from start to finish. I want to do like a cool, like, what do you call it? Like a hatched blur effect with the wheels here, so it should be fine if I... Plus, with the lighting that I have planned for this, I don't know how well you'll be able to see all of this anyway. Just have this look all intense. And now it's time to see how well I did. I did not do very well, but hey, you know what? Having the wheel And would it make sense for the wheel to kind of bend like this? With the way Flower Chi's turning the wheel? Or turning the bike, rather. Is Flower Chi the one that's controlling the bike? If the bike is actually a transformer? Or is Flower Chi just along with the ride? I guess if that's the case, if you are riding a transformer, you wouldn't have to... Unless if the transformer is in disguise, and you would want to contribute to that disguise by pretending to be driving. Or you could, you know, drive the transformer. I don't know if there was like any ethical discussions that were being made about humans driving transformers in any continuity. Do transformers not mind being driven? Do they not like being controlled? Because obviously, again, it depends on the continuity, I'm sure. Were there any details in the front here? Kind of an interesting one. If it's a bunch of short ones, they could be videos too. They would be a lot more easier to work with too, wouldn't they? Shorter VODs. Like say if you were like me having to edit some VODs because of some things happening that you do not want saved in the VOD. Then if you were to drop them into your video editor, make the changes that you want to make, it doesn't take as long to render. Oh no. Something exploded. Striker blew up something. Oh boy. Okay, so the front part of the bike is all done. I think I am gonna have to get to coloring this. Flower Chi, I'm gonna need you to lean a bit. Lean more forward. So I'm gonna need to move your head forward like this. God, this is gonna be so strange when I get this done. Although I wonder, to maybe make this a bit more exciting, what if I took Flower Chi here and then tried to work on the shading and shading and lighting immediately, just to give us an idea as to how the rest of the piece is going to look. Because I think it's going to make my job easier if I went and did that. Let me go ahead and draw fill in the rest of the... Was it called a super arm? Was it a super... Or, not a magic hand, it's not magic hand. What were the colors for it though? Was the handle yellow or was the grabby part yellow? Or was the grabby part red? Oh, if you keep it like this, it looks like a Pokeball. There we go. And then for Flower Chi, for a while Flower Chi was a bit yellow, so her American name, or just her English name, was actually Violet Chi, which I'm a bit mixed about the name. I mean, yeah, it's a violet character that is colored in violet, but her Japanese name is Flower Chi because of the flowers that's on her head. So I was more used to calling her that. I don't know how many people growing up with Tamagotchi in the 2000s called her Violet Chi for the longest time. I know Robo-Chi was named Andro Chi for a while, but I think it eventually changed to Robo-Chi. Another thing I've noticed too is that a lot of modern Tamagotchi commercials have pronounced Tamagotchis Tamagotchi, which is the right way of pronouncing it because of what the name is based off of. It's also how you pronounce it in Japanese. It's Tamagotchi. But man, we have been way too used to pronouncing it as Tamagotchis for so long in English. It's kind of hard for me to want to change back. Or to change to it. Like, obviously, if I'm talking about Tamagotchis in Japanese, if I'm talking to a Japanese person about Tamagotchis, I'm gonna refer to it as Tamagotchi. It's like when you're talking to a Japanese friend about Mega Man, you would refer to them as like Rockman. But if you're talking to an English-speaking friend about Mega Man, you'd be calling it Mega Man. I wonder if I had more Japanese friends, let's say, if I had more people to speak Japanese to that have the same interests that I do, I wonder if I would ever get my wires crossed and said like and refer to Rockman as Mega Man in Japanese. And accidentally said Rockman to like how many of my mutuals know Mega Man? Like Spirit? Like Spirit's a big Mega Man fan. And I accidentally say Rockman. He wouldn't know what I'm talking about, obviously, but I guess it would be kind of funny. Is the green okay on here? Also, this would kind of be like the first proper Tamagotchi fan art that I would do. I actually wanted to do Tamagotchi fan art for my pages for so long, and I have a fun idea for that. It's just like many things in my life right now, I've got a lot going on, and I haven't gotten to it yet. I just don't want to rely on doing Transformers art so much, though. Yes, that is what I'm mostly known for, and I have quite a few prevalent names following me that are aware of my work too. So, obviously, I would like to continue to give stuff to my audience that have followed me for this sort of thing in the first place. But I would also like to try to have more variety, because I have other things that I'm into. I have some things that I recently got into. I consider myself to be an Avatar fan now, The Last Airbender, because I really enjoyed the show, going through all those watch-alongs from the Discord server. We've been watching a lot of kaiju movies recently, and there's actually some kaiju fan art ideas I have that I really want to do. There's some fan art for some things that I really want to say, but I kind of want it to be like a surprise. It's like, whoa, I did fan art for this. That sort of thing. There's a lot of really cool ideas I have for properties that I have either hardly done fan art for or have never done fan art for. And I will say, if I have not done a proper Tamagotchi fan art for my pages, this one is a very strange one to start with. But it's also got Transformers, so it's not like... It's something that most of my audience can probably get down with, if not be confused with. Like, why is this character here? But I'm sure once I get to posting it and explain myself, like, yeah, I built this character after I opened up Chromia, it should make a little bit more sense, right? Oh god, do I want to do this with the shading? Do I really? This is already going to be a bit of a lengthy process. I don't know if I want to do that or not. But maybe I want it to look good. So perhaps I'll put a little extra into this. These flowers do need a bit of depth, though. Oh, something that came out kind of recently too is because I was looking, we're finally getting Transformers Gashapon stuff. I say finally because I feel like this is the first time in at least a long time, at least ever since I finally came here to Japan, that we've gotten like proper Transformers Gashapon stuff. Because Gashapon places are everywhere in Japan. If you're in like a well-known Japanese city, there's a really good chance you'll come across like really substantial Gashapon places that have like rows upon rows upon rows of Gashapon machines. And you get to find all kinds of different things. Not even just pop culture, but also just random things like food items, stuff that is pretty much just exclusive to Gashapon. Very, very random things. Endless rows of stuff, indeed. And as far as stuff that are relevant to my interests, like sure, I come across like a Puyo Puyo and Tamagotchi and Pokemon every now and then, but I don't find any Transformers related stuff. But I've recently heard that we are getting that. In fact, it came out like just a few days ago. I guess maybe I was a little too early because when I was out running errands a couple days ago, picking up Chromia, I couldn't find it anywhere. Even though that day was like the exact release date. So perhaps I was a little early. I'm sure if I ever do come back out again, they'll be there, they'll be a little bit more common, but man, I visited like a dozen of these places and I couldn't find it. This is also where I come to realize that Transformer stuff in general in Japan, despite being the birthplace of Transformers, is kind of hard to find. Like Gunpla is very easy to find, unless if you're trying to look for a certain one, which I'll get into in a sec, I think. Like Gunpla, Kamen Rider, just tokusatsu stuff in general, like Pokemon, even Tamagotchi stuff. I thought Tamagotchi stuff would have been a lot more harder to find. It's harder to find in America, but it is very much easy to find Tamagotchi related stuff in Japan. Because it is still a very active franchise. But Transformers stuff, like you got stores that are a lot more like specialty stores, right? I know a particular store that mostly sells Transformer stuff. They're well known for selling Transformers, especially stuff that is supposed to come out next year that are out now in some countries, and they get like early shipments of it and such. And it's great, but there's very few and far between of those kinds of stores. Whereas stuff like Tokusatsu and Gundam are a lot more dime a dozen here in Japan than Transformers. And this gets me to wonder, are Transformers not as culturally relevant in Japan? I know the movies don't do very well compared to how well they do in America, but I see Japanese reviews for Transformers all the time, but maybe it's just a lot more niche. But then again, that might just be because of YouTube setting the recommendations based on my interests, and yeah. When P. Bandai Shenandoah? I'm pronouncing that incorrectly, I'm sure, but the early bird did not get the worm. I was way too early. Lately I've been trying to find, so apparently, because there's a prevalent Japanese toy reviewer that I watch from time to time that recently did a review of Ashimar, Donut Boy. And so here's the thing with Ashimar, and the reason why I brought up Ashimar quite a couple times before recently So there's a Japanese chip brand called Poteco, and they did a did I say Transformers? There's a Japanese chip brand that did a Gundam collab, and I pulled Ashimar. It was like a little sticker. And so I was looking it up, curious to see what it was like. And I mean, it had the color palette that I like a lot, but it also transforms, and it looks like a lot of fun. Oh, P Bandai Shenanigans. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So I suppose if there were any Gunpla that I am on the hunt for, because apparently there is a transformable Ashimar that is also a model kit that exists out there. So I'd like to be able to find that and build it. And I'm still interested in the Sizeless. Okay, so I'm getting into the black shading here. It's gonna have a bit of a comic book sort of appearance to it, but oh, you know what? If I wanted to play Legend CA tonight, I am gonna have to hook the splitter to my monitor so that I can play it that way. Yeah, black shading is gonna have to be front and center here. Doesn't look too bad so far. We're doing some really hard lighting here though, so I need to pay close attention to that. We want this to be striking. There we go. The handlebars are not visible from this angle. The handlebar on the left, I mean. Alright, let's go ahead and fill the rest of this out and then finish up the rest of the bike. But I don't know. Transformers just seem to be a little bit more harder to find nowadays. Of course, you're going to have stores that sell them, but when you're going on like toy hunts and such, you're going to find yourself visiting a lot of the same stores, a lot of the same half a dozen stores, hoping that they can carry it. Unless if you're going to like a much more bigger city, because then you'll probably have a much more easier time. Unfortunately, I don't live very close to Tokyo, and Tokyo would probably be a very good place for that. Nagoya also had a really good, has really good stores that carry Transformers. Oh my god, like Jungle is like a chain store that you can find in like Akihabara. I think Osaka has a Jungle as well that I've yet to visit. Nagoya has a Jungle as well, and they sell Transformer stuff, and it is heaven. It is total heaven. The selections they can have in those can be pretty crazy. The prices are also quite good too. Don't remember ever seeing like Transformers figures that are unreasonably priced. There was a Mandarake that opened near me too that had a pretty good selection so far. It was actually pretty similar to the Mandarake in Nagoya. And I guess Akihabara, did I go to the Mandarake and Akihabara? I don't quite remember, but... So being able to see what the lighting is like through a flower tree here is good and all, but... I think once we get this section done, I believe is when we can get a much more clear idea for how everything is all going to look. I think I want to give this like a cool gradient too. Yeah, I like that a lot. Reminds me of like a slushy cup. I don't know if anyone's ever had like a slushy cup that had those particular colors before, but I remembered having them. I also not remembering like what the brush size of my thing here should be for this. I'm not paying close attention to that. Are there any more pieces that I need to attend to here? There's the Autobot symbol. But it can just be like a simple block right here. Okay, so the rest of this is going to end up being... keep it stark white. I think I'm going to keep the pin stark white. And the vent area, but also... No, I think the vents are going to have to be grayed out. Is it a full gray, or is it going to be... Oh, I just realized the front part of the motorcycle here is like really reflective. I wonder how... I'm going to have to look at the VOD to see what that looks like. I could see my face. I could see it. But that's because the room is not darkened as much, so... Oh boy, alright, I gotta figure out how I want the gray to look here. I think that's the only painted area. The only area that has like that metallic gray paint. I want to make sure that's nice and shiny. Something just popped into your head. The Optimus Prime and Gundam Death Battle video. Was that a recent one? I don't remember if I actually saw that one or not. I think I saw one with, no, I think I did see the Gundam and Optimus one. There was another one, though. It was like, oh, it was Megatron versus Frieza. That was probably the one I was thinking of. I don't remember who won, though. Chromia's got some really unique shades of blue. She's gonna stand out quite a bit in my collection, I think. Let's see, the handlebars are also the same color, right? Yeah. Yeah, because the photo I'm seeing here on the side is not outdated. Although the color scheme that we already see here does look quite nice. Just like a white, pink kind of color scheme. I do have the hardest time picking out like proper blue shades if I'm drawing a pre-existing character, it's kind of hard picking out like the blue that best matches them. Obviously the blue that you see here that I'm working with is not it, which is why we need to adjust accordingly. Like, is it more like bluish? Is it more purple? Is it more greener? Like, does it need to be darker? Definitely not greener. But then it looks greener on certain parts of it. Kind of like this. Maybe? Yeah, I think that's close enough. Which does make the cyan stand out way more. It might be a bit more greener here though. Less saturated. Oh, there would be blue here. Alright, now for the wheel. Oh, they kind of molded in like the blade arrangement for her wheels on the other side. That's a pretty neat detail. The colors of her wheels, though. Her knees are the same colors as it. It's like it's a darker blue. Darker, more richer blue. Like this. That's pretty close, actually. Is the other inner part of the wheel like that too, or kind of? Yeah, it is. Okay. There we go. So we have this front part all figured out. Now it's just a matter of mapping out the lighting. I do want to pay close attention to some of the metallic bits here because the way they're shaded is going to be a bit different from glossy or matte finishes. Would this actually be like this? The motorcycle is tilted quite a bit, so of course I could exaggerate some the shading placement for some of the geometry here, like this for example. Like that. Also, wouldn't it be cool to have this light up? It's like an LED. Let's keep that lit. Okay. Smooth that part out. bit transparent here. Do I want this to light up? Like this? Yeah, I think I like that. And there we go. I think that covers all of that. Let's go ahead and shade this down here. Get down here and then... Oh, whoops. Maybe that's a little too harsh. Get a nice lightning strike glossy effect happening here. If we take the hard lighting here and then... Because the whole upper section, there's a bit of overhead lighting happening here, and so we want to make sure that the upper section is all lit up, pretty much. These bolts here would need to get shaded. Hard lighting. This whole area here would need to get shaded. Kind of like this, yeah. And yeah, that's that looks good. That looks good. Okay. I kind of want to be careful with the way that I shade metallic surfaces, because if you're not paying close attention to what kind of materials that you're rendering, it's probably not going to come out the way that you would want it to. Like for right now, for example, this doesn't look metallic. This looks plastic. This doesn't really look metallic. I think maybe the highlight would need to get sharper. Maybe like this. Or maybe something a bit more abstract. Like this? Oh no, because then it looks a little bit more matte. Maybe if it was like a streak. Probably not. Oh, maybe it's the shading. Maybe there's something about the shading that I need to do about. That doesn't look as bad, actually. Alright, let me go ahead and apply the hard lighting here, and then I can catch up to chat in a second, because I haven't looked at my chat in a while. Yeah, because the point of the hard lighting is also to make sure that the subjects are outlined very well, because the background here is gonna be dark. It's gonna be completely pitch black. Let's go ahead and apply highlights to the rest of these here. almost reaching to a good point with this. Oh boy, okay. I need to get to this upper area right here too. And ba-boom. Do I like that? Do I want to keep that dark? I think I like this more, yeah. Okay. I made the mistake of getting too cozy. How is that a mistake? Well, I guess it could be a mistake. If you're getting too cozy, then you don't want to get up, and if there's things that you need to do, it's going to be really hard to want to get up. I have heard of the game Robot Alchemic Drive. I have. In fact, I saw a recent... Oh, I do apologize for the... Okay, we have an ad coming up pretty soon. Oh, you fell asleep. Oh, okay. Honestly, it is getting kind of late. In general. And I am totally okay with anyone falling asleep to these streams. That is... you know, at this point, it's kind of the point. It's kind of why I do enjoy streaming, because I maybe would be able to help people falling asleep. Unless if I raised my voice up so much and scared the person awake, the person in question awake. Or if Matcha comes up and tells me to save. But I would imagine that Matcha's not that loud to where it would disrupt people sleeping as they have this stream on, or this VOD, depending on however this person is watching. But I have heard of Matcha isn't really loud. Okay, good. Or what about the head pet? That's not too loud either, right? I would imagine if you're watching the VOD and you don't have the music playing, you're probably not able to hear the, oh. Oh. You weren't able to hear this at all. This whole time, you haven't been hearing music. Give me a second. Oh, you can hear this? Oh, well, you can hear this. Hey, this is perfect considering what I'm drawing. It's very, what would you call it? Immersive, that's the word I was looking for. Give me a second here. There we go. You should be able to hear this now, right? There we go. Yeah, not the end of the world, because you're not going to be able to hear this at all in the VOD, but... But there we go. I would imagine the music would also match the vibes of this art piece right here too. But let's keep going here. I think what I'll do is I'll take my first gaming break after I get the bike done. After I get the rest of the bike done, is I think what I'll... Change subjects. Change subject. I'm also questioning as to whether or not this needs to stay dark. I also haven't really changed the... I haven't colorized the shading for this yet either. Oh, to get into the subject of Robot Alchemic Drive, though. Yeah, I never did finish my thought about that. There was a video that I saw. It was... it was about the girl talking about the bread and water soup, which is the most depressing struggle meal you could ever possibly have. And then the guy, like, blew up his apartment with the girl in it. That was, like, my first clip of that. And, oh my god. that is certainly something that I kind of wish I would have reacted to live. Just that raw reaction. Because that is absolutely crazy. There was a whole bunch of other moments from that game that are also just really fun. The voice acting for that just works so well. Like, it's one of those sorts of, it's the low quality voice acting that you would come to expect from an English dub from a game in the 2000s, right? It's a PS2 game, right? And it is so good. The voice acting is so good. Okay. So I want this to stay blue, but maybe it's not going to stay blue for everything for too long. I think I want to add some like creeple details in here too. Yeah, that looks cool, right? Okay. So we have a bit of an idea for how everything is going to look with just these two objects right here. It looks very interesting right now. But we must now move forward. We must now move forward. I'm pretty sure it's pronounced nanao, but the English dub pronounced it as nanao. Just really funny. I found out about recently because I'm in a server. In a server I'm in, somebody sent a video of nanao, then I saw her again in a Twitch stream, and then it appeared on my YouTube recommendations. Vinny did his recent You Laugh You Lose stream that I caught up his I was catching up on his VOD for that. And he was reacting to the video that I was describing earlier. It does get me to want to rewatch so much of those videos again. And maybe watch some of the ones that I haven't seen. Maybe even react to it live, because I think it would definitely be worth, like, reacting to live, right? I was kind of thinking of, like, doing another You Laugh You Lose stream again, but I have to be really careful about the videos that I select. Because let me tell you, there are going to be some videos out there that are going to be very easy to not laugh at. For very good reasons. So now you find yourself saying, Kia! Or how does she pronounce it? Kia! Just the literal pronunciation of the term Kia. It's not even like, it's like, Kia! It's more like, Kia. You can get a buddy to check the videos for you to make sure that they're okay. Actually, I think I've had that happen too. Because we have already gotten, like, in that segment that we already had some videos that were really, really questionable. That I think I had, like, see, I think Jason and Mana were there, and I think they both were checking to see if it was okay. These circles are messed up. Okay, sorry. I am moving my sitting position, adjusting everything. Okay, very good. All right, how do we go about with everything that we see here? There are some cables. There is this hinge that's right here. And let me go and check my runtime. 3 hours. I think this is going to be a pretty long stream. But I'm feeling pretty good about this overall, so I do look forward to finishing it. And if this is going to potentially be my only stream for this week until my collab stream that I have planned next week, then I think at this point I'm gonna count my losses and just make it a beefy one where I get progress done on the things that I wanted to do on stream. I really do want to play more TF2. What I am gonna do though is, and some of you might have been here for this, but I'm gonna turn off chat when I have TF2 open, and when I change the stream category, more importantly. Of course, I could get away with not having weird chatters pop up on my stream as long as my stream is not set to TF2, but I would also like to set the stream category to the thing that I'm streaming. I just know that TF2 seems to be the type of game that attracts in bad people, despite how much I really enjoy playing that game. I want to start getting into, like, because I don't play a lot of classes. I mostly just play like heavy medic and scout and MVM, but I kind of want to see how I do with engineer. I want to practice with engineer. Engineer seems like he'd be a lot of fun to play as. It's like tower defense. I like playing tower defense games. It's like kinda, sort of tower defense. Is that the whole wheel back here, or is that... Okay. Oh, you know what? There are some areas that needs to be shaded in complete black. This is something that I want to enforce a whole lot more in this particular piece. Like, do I want to make this completely black too? Is that something I want to do? It looks good. It separates everything quite nicely. So maybe I'll do that. Not too bad. Okay, remember the brush size is 60. There is a bit of asymmetry to her design too. The reference image that I'm seeing here is actually mirrored, so it's not completely accurate. I know that that's her thigh right here. Ah! Ow! Thank you. Thank you for... Thank you for the 2-pack special. The 2-pack... Not the wrapper, but... First they're sour, then they're sweet. Or maybe I could do like the 2000s, like, sort of narration, like the... First they're sour, then they're sweet. Sour Patch Kids. It does cancel out equilibrium, doesn't it? Introducing the all-new Sour Patch Kids flavor. They are so good. I am so enthusiastic talking about this with you on the screen. Yeah. Why don't you go enter this sweepstakes thing? I don't know. You might win. I don't even know what you're winning. It's whatever. I'm gonna ride on my skateboard and listen to Smash Mouth. You know, I actually didn't remember very much about the 2000s. Like, I grew up with the 2000s, but I kind of missed out on quite a bit of it as a kid. There was a very, very limited set number of things that I was into and that I grew up with in the 2000s. And yeah, so as I had said already, there's quite a bit that I've missed out on that I have happily caught up on, like Avatar. Finally caught up on Avatar: The Last Airbender. And I love that show so much. And I'm going to be checking out Korra pretty soon too. Well, I say soon, but at some point. And I also look forward to that. This needs to, oh, Chad, this needs to get fixed. Hold on. Give me a second. This needs to get fixed. This is not geometrically sound. I don't think this is geometrically sound. This doesn't resonate with joy. It's okay. We can bring this up. We can salvage this. We can salvage this. Salvage. Okay. And then what we can do is we can take the fingerprint tip thing and just... There we go. And then we get to the slightly harder part, which is fixing the lighting. I mean, this looks kind of cool. Yes, but it's a little messy. So I'm afraid we're going to have to clean this. There we go. I think everything should line up a little bit better here. Oh my god, there was a flashing from my peripheral vision. I think a bird just flew. It landed onto a power line that's like right next to my house and caused a shadow. Yesterday you had to explain the old V8 commercials because my friends never heard of them. I think I've seen those old V8 commercials. I need to have like a stream where I just go through all of the 2000s ads and then point them out, like what was his name? What was the actor's name? Leonardo DiCaprio? Being like, hey, I remember that. I remembered seeing that like several dozen times throughout my childhood because they would play it like 20 times a day. I can get this right. I can get this right. A lot of 2000s ads I can remember quite a bit. Maybe not at the moment. Unless if you mention them. But even then, I probably would totally blank it out until I actually see it. Because commercials really are just like that. You wouldn't be able to really truly remember the commercials that you grew up with until you actually watch them. They just pop up and it's like an unlocked memory. Like, oh my god, I haven't thought about this in so long. That sort of thing. Oh, I like the way the synths sound in this one. I really like the way this sounds. A lot of the tracks that play in Electronic Gems, I don't want to say that they're like homogenous, because it's a genre, it's a style. And so I really enjoy this particular genre of music. It's very relaxing. I may have even dabbled into making music like this at some point. And there are some tracks out there that stand out quite a bit, and I want to say that this is definitely one of those tracks. For sure. let's see here. There is this shape right here. Oh boy, yeah. I don't know what that is. That might be a bird, but it's like at around what time is it for me right now? 3? So right now the sun is kind of hitting against my wall quite a bit, causing some really harsh shadows. And so anytime a bird would like fly right towards like a power line, like you can really see the shadows. I had to explain the forehead smacking of the V8. God, I need to, yeah, I need to look at those again. Remember the Shirley Temple Platinum Collection? It will never leave me. It will always haunt me. That ad was on TV for years. I think that's how I knew about Shirley Temple in my childhood. It was probably maybe that commercial. There were some like commercials for albums and DVDs. Like there was a particular album that back in the 2000s they would play a lot of. I think it was like a album of love songs or something like that. And God, if I were able to find that on YouTube, that would definitely be like an unlocked memory, because they would play that commercial all the time. I remember the music being like very, very 80s. Land Before Time was also another one that I remember the commercials for. I don't know, this one looks a little weird. I think it's time we fix it. This also looks kind of weird. Yeah, a little weird. Yeah, I remember the Chia commercials too. Do they still air them? Do they still air the Chia commercials? Okay, so this whole unit here is the shuriken that Chromia holds in robot mode. So this unit here is going to be in blue. This unit here is also in blue. And I believe this one is going to be this color right here. And I think that's good. Yeah, I think that's good so far. Do I want to... Yeah, maybe I want to finish the rest of the bike before I get to finishing the rest of the... Of the everything. Man. How well could you be able to see that from here? I would have to do a little bit of going into the layer and fixing things, but... Oh no! Striker sent another explosion. Jason, welcome back! Who's on Chromia? So, here's what's going on right now. I opened up a nanoblock, a blind bag nanoblock that is themed on Tamagotchi characters. I ended up getting the character that I predicted. I did not get Kuchipachi. He was one of the ones that you could get, but I did not get him. But I was predicting Flowerchi and I got her, which was pretty cool. So that's sort of why she's even here. But yeah, oh, this is what I'm working on so far, by the way. For those that haven't, I need to get... That seems to be where all my luck goes towards. Not to everything else in my life, but to just the frivolous things. I need to gamble. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Maybe. But yeah, we're gonna be here for a while, I think. So, uh, I guess buckle up if you are willing to buckle up for the ride. Because once I get this bike done, I am going to be taking a gaming break. I'm going to be playing Pokemon Legends CA. But it's not going to be for a while because I have quite a bit left of this bike to draw. Alright, let's see here. Pay close attention, Entian, about some things. I like this song. This song sounds nice too. There's like some songs where I feel like I could make that sound similar to this. It has been a while since I made music. This ain't your regular kiddie ride. This ain't, this ain't your dad's stream. Or whatever they said back in the 90s. This wasn't your dad's such and such. Which I was always under the impression that, like, older versions of things that your parents grew up with was a lot more hardcore than the way things are now for some things. Because, like, the stereotype of entertainment media is that things tend to soften up a bit more. And some for, like, actually really good reasons, but then I think of, like, the G2 comics for Transformers, and the tagline being like, "This isn't your dad's Transformers," or something like that. Which, G2, that was like the 90s, so that would be like older brother. I guess your dad, maybe like uncle. When it really comes down to it, G2 from G1 is really not that long compared to G2 and now. It's like 10 years apart from each other, G2 and G1. Not even, like 8 years, 8, 7, 6 years. Kinda, sorta. And for its 10-year anniversary, not a whole lot was happening in the franchise. Oh, speaking of anniversaries, Beast Wars' 30th anniversary is next year, isn't it? 30, right? 30? Yeah, 30. Oh my god. Stuff like Quick Strike is supposed to celebrate the anniversary. But I guess he really wanted to apply the quick into his name, and he came out very early. I don't know, maybe it's not really worth making jokes about that when we've seen like toys that would come out like in the year they're supposed to come out, like a year prior. Oh, the Grabby Claw? Yeah, she's a bit of a short character. And the handlebar is way over there, so she kind of needs a little bit of help. But it works. It works well for her. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I guess it would make sense if it was like this, huh? If you were driving through like rows and rows and rows of streetlights, you would be seeing that reflected on the surface. For the bike here, for example. So it would look something like this, I think. Maybe a little bit more gracefully applied than this, but Does that look good? I don't know if I'm a fan of that. Maybe just one is enough? Yeah, maybe that'll be enough. But yeah, but it is exciting to be seeing toys that are coming out in 2026 to come out now. And for people to have like reviews already up and talking about them and giving me a bit of an idea as to what to expect when they eventually come out here in Japan many months from now. Which I'm sure I'll get over. Those people that have them should be me and Soundwave. I really hope you're able to like being able to find that Soundwave. I hope you are able to find that Soundwave. Yes. I guess I'll talk like Yoda. I guess don't ask me to do a good Yoda impression because it's probably going to be disappointing. I'd have to do some stuff with my vocal cords that I haven't done in a while, and I'm going to embarrass myself. But I guess that's the whole point of being a streamer, right? To get Soundwave, you must. You will get Soundwave. you, Soundwave you will get. It's actually really hard coming up with like things to say, like, because I know Yoda tends to like do like reverse speech. Reverse speech Yoda tends to do. Yes. This is how he sounded in the prequels. I think. This is even the same. Did the person who voiced Yoda in the prequels, was it like the same as the one from like the original movies? I know there's like a 20-year difference between those two series, but can't. Like the Yoda voice that I attempt to do just kind of seems to devolve into like the Shockmaster or Dr. Claw or Blanca or Soundwave without the filters. Or I guess in this case, Darker the Moon Soundwave. Which we are planning on watching next week, by the way. Darker the Moon. Before the... Well, at some point, yes. So, but this only concerns to those that are already in the Discord. But if you'd like to join in for that, please feel free to. The Cave of Wonders from Aladdin. What did they say? Who dares interrupt my slumber? That's what they said, right? I think I remembered something. They were also like CG. It was like one of the earliest uses of CG. Was it Aladdin? Or was that Aladdin 2? That was the first Aladdin, right? They used CG for the Cave of Wonders? Yeah. Who dares disturb my slumber? I don't know if this is how deep I can go. Guess if I really want to truly achieve that voice, I'm gonna have to bring my voice down a whole lot more to get used to that a whole lot more and sound really bored and lazy. Really lazy. I'm sure people that have watched my streams before and they're getting in, and if they're getting in here now and they start hearing this and they're like, what happened? Why do you sound like that? I feel like I remember hearing they used CG to animate the ballroom in Beauty and the Beast. That is true, yeah. Also, this isn't the earliest use of it. This was like early 2000s, I think. It was early 2000s. Peter Pan 2 used CG. And the reason why I point this out and the reason why I know this is because when I was a little baby in like 2000, 2001, I remembered seeing the Japanese trailer for Peter Pan 2, and I remember getting freaked out by the CG ship from that trailer. Because I was so used to animation involving characters moving in like a limited frame rate. It was a little bit jittery. So to see a ship move around so like smooth and almost realistic like kind of freaked me out as a kid. I guess it was kind of like the uncanny event. Uncanny event. Uncanny effect. Good moly. Good moly. I can speak. But yeah, it kind of scared me as a kid, seeing that CG ship. Like, I can watch CG stuff just fine. Like, Toy Story didn't scare me very much. I'm trying to remember, like, other shows that I grew up with as a kid that didn't terrify me too. Oh, JJ the Jet Plane somehow did not scare me. I was obsessed with JJ the Jet Plane when I was little. I do not know why that never scared me as a kid, but it never did. I look at it now and it gives me a fight or flight, no pun intended, but it gives me a fight or flight response in my brain anytime I see that. How did I grow up with that, not having nightmares of that? There were things that I had nightmares of, chat, like as a kid, but for some things didn't. Teletubbies was weird. It was iconic. Teletubbies is really iconic and memorable, but it was also really weird. Oh, you know what is kind of weird though? So, Thomas the Tank Engine was like one of my biggest hyperfixations as a little kid. And I still kind of get into it from time to time. A few years ago, I was watching a little bit of the show for like nostalgic reasons. It's still a good time. It's very charming. It's such a charming little series. Okay, I say little, it's like a big mega franchise that is still very much around, even in Japan. But Thomas the Tank Engine was something that never really scared me as much. Okay, the only time Thomas the Tank Engine ever scared me as a kid, because you don't usually see the trains actually change their faces from like one frame to another. The frame of which you see the trains, their facial expressions stay put. They never do like a frame by frame stop motion animation of their faces changing. Anytime they do that though, like when you have a character like closing their eyes like this, there's no transition between like it's like this. It's exactly like that. So seeing that as a kid kind of freaked me out because it's so rare. So it seems like anything that would freak me out as a kid, it would be like the rare occurrence of something. I'm so used to consistency. So when I see something that is very unusual, I actually get scared. Like I just straight up get I run from the TV and then I hide and look away and wait for it to disappear. Or I just straight up avoid the episode where it takes place. It's so weird. I say it's weird, it's just how kids are. It's how I was as a kid. Like, for example, the traditionally animated bits of Transformers Energon, you know, some of the best looking animation you would see in like a Japanese Transformers series, because, God, the traditional bits in Energon look so good, but that's because that's like 20% of the show. So of course they were able to allocate good budget for those segments if there was so few and far between, but when they do happen, it actually terrifies me as a kid because I was so used to like the choppy, primitive, and very limited CG that Energon had. So to actually see characters emote when they don't usually do scared me as a kid. Don't know why. Don't know why it was scary, but it just was. god, I don't know if I've talked about this already, but when I was watching the Transformers movie for the first time, I think I was like 10. I was actually like, okay, maybe I didn't talk about this before, but like, we sat into the theater, right? And like the anticipation of seeing the movie was so strong that I was actually getting scared. Like, oh my god, I don't know what to expect. But then when the movie started, I was just having a great time throughout the whole thing, even if a lot of the human stuff was just weird and unnecessary. And my mom even had to pull me out of the theater the second time we went to watch that movie for that one scene. You know the one. The one time where that movie actually scared me as a kid was when, what was his name? Archibald Witwicky accidentally turned on Megatron's navigation sensors, and Megatron's eye would like light up. That scared me as a kid. Not the scene of like Bone Crusher's eye popping out when Optimus punches him in the gut, or when Jazz gets ripped in half, or when, what's another scary moment? Like I think like anything with Frenzy would have been really terrifying, or Scorponok. None of that scared me, but Megatron waking up, that scared me as a kid. The scene with Megatron like getting himself out of the ice, going, "I am Megatron." That was really cool. That was a really cool thing to see in the theaters. Just him just like introducing himself as he comes out of the ice, as you would. I also thought the interaction with the Decepticons was also pretty fun as a kid. Just actually seeing the robots communicate with each other. It's the scene where Starscream was like, "The humans have taken it." That one, I thought that one stood out to me quite a bit. He also sounded a bit different than how he sounded in the subsequent films. But then again, everyone kind of sounded... Beast sounded really different. Like... he sounded like a middle-aged man in the first movie. And then in The Last Night, and... I don't remember if they shared the same voice actors between The Last Night and Bumblebee, but Beast sounded way younger, which fits his character more, yeah. But what was that instance where he was like, "Permission to speak, sir. I wish to stay with the boy." Because to me, someone who grew up with the Unicron trilogy a lot more, Bumblebee reminded me a lot of Hotshot. And Hotshot was supposed to sound a lot more younger. So to hear B sound like that kind of threw me off a little bit. What's my runtime so far? Okay. I really shouldn't be worrying so much about my run. It's going to be long. That's what my runtime is. It's going to be long. I just need to accept that. What's another thing that used to scare me as a kid? Oh, here's another thing that used to scare me as a kid. So, some of the first video games I've ever played were like games on the Saturn. So like Sega Rally Championships. Sega Rally Championship was one of the first games I've ever properly played. And if not the first game I've ever played. It was so hard for me to play some versions of that game. Like, I don't think I could play the Saturn version of the game because how easily the camera clips into like the sidewalls of wherever track that you're in. So what happens is when the camera clips through like whatever sidewall, you get to see like the skybox from underneath. And that scared me as a kid because one, it's physically not possible to do that. And two, I was worried of cobwebs underneath the walls from within the game. Like as if I expected Sega to program cobwebs underneath or like behind the walls of which the camera's not supposed to go through. But it's just blue for the most part. It blue or whatever color the skybox was. But I guess I was really terrified of spiders and webs as a kid. And I thought that if you were to clip underneath, you would see things that you did not want to see. Is that supposed to also be... Okay. Let's see, another strange thing that scared me a lot as a kid. That would normally not be considered scary, but... like, unintentionally scary. I'm sure a lot of you probably have instances where it wasn't supposed to be scary, but it was still scary to you as a kid, for whatever reason. Like, I hated seeing robots get destroyed. Even ones that don't have, like, feelings or personality or anything like that. Anything that, any, like, robot at all, it doesn't matter, like, what their anatomy was like, but God forbid if their anatomy was, like, super humanoid. Or just humanoid anatomy robots. I hated seeing them destroyed. But you know what I also remember? Not minding humans get destroyed. Like, if things happen to humans, I'm less horrified about that than seeing robots get destroyed. Like, as if I have some kind of, like... some kind of, sympathetic feelings towards robots. But yeah, like, as a kid, I was terrified seeing robots get destroyed more so than humans. It's the opposite now. Like, obviously, I probably don't want to see, like... Like, sure, I like a good horror movie every now and then, but... maybe I don't want to see, like... a human get cut in half every now and then. Like, seeing their cross-section and such. I don't think anyone would really want to see that. Unless if, I guess, if you are a horror fan, or if you play a lot of Mortal Kombat. That's really interesting, though. The cross-section of, like, the human body being something that is so unsettling. Like, especially if it... okay, like, if you slice from, like, your forehead, from, like, the front, down to your chin, and you get to see, like, the cross-section of your face... I don't know if anyone... I don't think anybody should... like, I'm not saying people should look at that. That's not, like, a hard recommendation. It's fascinating as much as it is very... because, like, a skeleton? No problem. I can look at a skeleton, sure. Maybe I could even look at a real skeleton in, like, a museum or something like that. I wouldn't mind it as much. Maybe I'll get a little existential, but totally fine with that. But, like, the slice of a human face is so unsettling to think about. I know this is, like, very, like, cold takes that I'm kind of making here, but I feel like it'd be something worth mentioning. Oh god, I'm hearing thumping. I guess my little sister's home. I am paying very extra close attention to this piece right here. Oh, I'm sorry. Rare occurrence. Would you be scared of rare games? That's a great question, actually. Um, would I be scared of rare games? There might be. Okay, so there's a couple levels from Banjo-Kazooie I think would have probably scared me as a kid. You might know the ones, but it's the big like fish submarine thing with the huge eyes and the sharp teeth. That would have probably scared me as a kid. It still kind of freaks me out a little bit now. The show with the human faces, but Isaac, I'm so sorry. With the human faces plastered on the airplanes. It is that, yeah. It's Thomas the Tank Engine, but with airplanes. You also really like Thomas as a kid. Yeah. What era of Thomas do you remember growing up with? Because for me, it was like the early 2000s era of Thomas. Well, and a lot of the stuff that came out in the 80s too. My parents had like old VHSs of stuff from the 80s, which probably came out in the early 2000s that they like re-released, you know? Also grew up with like a few other things. Gundam was one of my early childhood stuff. I always forget if it's like Wing or the original 79 series was when I first got into it. It might have been Wing. But I remembered I was heavily into the original series for quite a bit. Oh, and 08th MS Team, because we had the OVA for that too. Was it just an OVA? 08th MS Team? That never aired on TV, did it? The THX logo and how it would play before some movies. I Oh my god. So before I get into the subject of talking about like certain sound effects that I hated as a kid, a couple of which I still hate now, but the THX, okay, you would think the THX logo would be something I would be horrified with, especially if you're in like a theater, because it's so loud and it's abrasive and like I didn't mind it as much. I don't know why. I didn't mind it very much. It really should have been something that terrified me. There are logo splash animations and noises from the early 2000s that actually did terrify me. There's one that I could never ever ever remember the name. You know what? Anything with like, okay, THX is against a dark background. I always found that anything with a dark background would always terrify me. Like a disembodied voice against a dark background would be something that would scare me as a kid. I was scared of it as a kid and hated how loud it was. That's perfectly fair. It's a really loud and kind of obnoxious thing. It's iconic, yeah, but it is a little obnoxious, isn't it? I guess it's supposed to test your audio system. I think that's probably why that is the way that is. THX. Because they never played that in theaters, did they? Was THX like was that like a home video thing, or am I thinking of Dolby? Dolby had some very interesting splash animations back in the day. Like back in the 2000s. Some of the anime that I used to own on DVD had like these really cool Dolby animations. The sound design for it was cool. Oh my god. One that I remembered quite a bit. I forget if Gundam was distributed by Emotion. Because Emotion is under Bandai Namco. Okay, so the I don't know if I would say mascot, but like the logo for Emotion involves like two Easter Island heads. The one that they had for like the late 90s, I think it was the late 90s. Gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. I think it was done by Production IG. The music they had for it, the presentation, it was so good. The logo animation they had before that, I think it was like at the beginning from like the 80s. It's kind of like the music that you're hearing right now against like a bunch of other like 80s sort of synthwave sort of thing. And they brought it back because Idolish 7, the show that I'm trying to watch, is distributed by Emotion. And the logo that they use for that, the splash animation that they use for that, is the 80s version, but like more modernized, which is cool. Oh my sweet Jesus. I know what that sound is. I don't know if you heard that or not, so lately I've been trying to get some shelves for my shower room. Because I have like shampoo bottles and such that I have nowhere to... You heard that, okay. I have shampoo bottles and such that I wanted to put on in the shower room, but there's no shelves. There's no proper shelves. The only thing that is considered like a shelf in the shower room is like the handle where you put a towel over. It's not the most effective shelf that I could use for the shampoo bottles. It works well enough, but I prefer using actual shelves. So Daiso, the 100 yen shop, has these like suction cup based shelves, right? That you can put on the wall with suction cups. I have like I've bought 3 of these. Only one of the 3 that I have bought seemed to have actually held itself up. So what you heard just now was probably one of my suction cup shelves falling down. Either the suction's not strong enough, or maybe the wall is not the right material, which doesn't make much sense because the suction cup shelves are supposed to be for the showers. But it could never ever stay up. I bought one like about a few days ago, hoping that maybe this would be the one. This would be the right one. Unfortunately, it wasn't. Because that one also falls pretty easily too. It does need better suck. It sucks at sucking. I'd be willing to believe that it's a faulty product. It's also 100 yen. So, I'm getting what I pay for. But, so that ring light that I was talking about during my hand cam session, I was using a ring light. The ring light has a suction cup, right? That also doesn't stay up very well. And that is not a 100 yen product that I bought. I don't know if I'm just using suction cup products like incorrectly or not, but I'm having the worst luck with suction cups, it seems. They just do not want to stay. I looked it up too to figure out as to what I could do to mitigate that problem, and it seems like what you would have to do is to boil the suction cups. You boil them in hot water. Also make sure that the surfaces are clean, which is obvious. You don't want the dust to be in the way to let the air in and such, but why do I get the feeling that that's not going to work? Okay, so I think this is done. I'm going to go ahead and do some colored outlines now. And And we're going to get to Pokemon in a sec. Get some progress on that done. Come back to this. And hopefully get it done. How long did it take for me to get this? Okay, so it took about 3 hours. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how things will go for the rest of the stream. I kind of don't want this to be a two-parter, but I might make it a two-parter. We'll see. Oh. I got a gift from Steam. Or I got a gift for Steam. I need to check that. Oh, sorry. We have an ad coming in. Thank you so much for sticking around for ads. For those that aren't subscribed, let me know if they do start so that I can... Actually, it doesn't really matter because people's ads start depending on like whether or not they clicked into the window. Something I learned kind of recently. I just want to color the outlines for... No, I don't like how that looks. I think I liked how it looked before. Like this. Okay. Alright, so we're going to take a bit of a break. Just a couple minutes, and we'll be right back. Alright, we are back. We are... but not the music. Oh, you have to manually set things. Alright, you should be able to hear this now. There we go. Yeah, you should be able to hear this good. Okay. The break was a little bit longer than expected because I needed to use the bathroom, but also set the HDMI splitter so that I could play Pokemon after this. We are almost done with this though, so that is going to be soon. Also, I'll be vague about it, but thank you, Jason. You know what you did. Oh, welcome in, Prithvi. Thank you so much for the head pat. I hope you're doing well today. Welcome to this potentially very, very long stream. This is what we got done so far. Oh, it's auto-saving. Which means I should be saving it. It's coming along, I think. It's very shiny. It's very in your face. It's definitely going to be more in your face once I get to the backgrounds. But yeah, I think it is coming along quite good. Yes, it is about a few minutes until 4. Part of me kind of wishes I started a lot more sooner rather than later if I knew I was going to go for this long, but again, I don't know if I'm going to be streaming in a couple days because, well, I don't know. It also depends on how long it's going to take for me to get the rest of this piece done. If it took 3 hours for me to get this done, I don't know how long it's going to take for me to get Chromia's robot mode done. But I could try to speed it up a whole lot more. Flower Chi in Chromia's alt mode shows up a lot more here. It's a lot more front and center than robot mode Chromia. So maybe I could get away with being a little bit more quicker with robot mode Chromia. But yeah, that should be it for the art segment for right now. We will come back to this soon. We are going to play some Pokemon Legends ZA. Gonna try to get some more progress on that done. Get like just a bunch of story, just as much story as I can get done within like, I don't know, like an hour. Let me just go ahead and turn my setup on. Where's my controller? It is probably on the other side of my desk. Well, kinda. And so is my water bottle. Take my water bottle with me. Okay. Controller got really dusty. It's really crazy how dusty this room can get. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh god, there's another game that I want to play too. On the Switch. I really want to play this too. I have a stream image ready for it and everything. Maybe I will do a stream in a couple days. There's really a lot that I want to stream. I just don't like how infrequent I've been streaming. You had to pack up your laptop today. I'm not opening it until February 5th if I'm not calculatively wrong. You have to focus on your studies, sadly. I'm really sorry about that. Is it is it like a laptop that you've had for a while? Also, let me go ahead and switch over to the game is updating right now apparently. There's yeah, we've got some updates happening here. I'm also gonna check to make sure the audio works. Yeah, it seems to work just fine. Audio's gonna be a bit delayed, but it should be alright. But we can talk a bit here. Maybe if I wanted to, I can get some more progress on the art done while this updates, because this is gonna be a while. You know what, chat? To save some time, I'm gonna... How do I want to do this? If I drag this down, and if I had the progress bar right here, and then... Oh wait, maybe I have a fun idea. Because I can do this. There we go. We can all see the progress bar live. Once I actually get to drawing this is when the progress bar gets up to 50%. Here we go. Alright. Let's work on this a little bit more. I do love me some cookies and milk. I haven't had a good, like, set of cookies in a while. There's a brand of cookies in Japan called Country Ma'am, I think is what it's called. Country Mom, or however it's pronounced. And they're good. I only had them a few times. I think I only had them like once. I'm hearing some singing outside, so if you hear like some kind of like singing and music in the background, I do apologize. I bought it in 2013. Oh, you were talking about this before, weren't you, Prithvi? Right, I was playing TF2 around that time too. Oh boy, I just realized I have to transform Chromia back. Alright, let's see how long this will take. Because I kinda need her for a reference. Oh man. Ugh. I really do apologize if I've like reused like words over and over, and if they have been like, if they have been grating, just let me know. Because I do want to get better about the repetition of like my speech patterns. I know it's something that everyone has, but as like as a streamer, it's good to try to be better about not repeating the same things over and over, because it does get annoying after a while, I think. Am I overthinking it? I might be. That's another thing I tend to do too. I do tend to overthink a lot. Once I finish downloading, once I finish transforming Chromia is I think when the game finishes downloading. I guess it's good to have Chromia transformed here, just so that she's ready for when I get to her. Oh, no, her feet are arranged correctly. There we go. It's also getting a bit dark in my room. Where's my light switch? Oh, it's right here. You're gonna hear a beep. Beep. Alright. I don't know if the download is gonna be enough, or if it's also gonna be installing the update as well, so... Or maybe that's just for the game itself. there is quite a bit of shapes and geometric detail we need to pay attention to with her head. Flip the canvas to make sure that everything looks good on the other side. Oh! Oh, it also has to install too. Alright. Let me just go ahead and... Oh! I do apologize. Well, no, I say that a lot. Like, oh, I'm sorry to hear about that sort of thing. But, waiting for 2 whole months to regain the ability to use your laptop again is going to be a really long wait, so... I'm sorry you had to wait so long for that, Prithvi. But I wish you the best of luck with your studies. I hope you are successful with what you are studying for. I feel like Chromia's head is like really big here, but it's really big in general. There's the music again. Are they advertising for something? Is it like a political thing? I wonder what that's for. I should try to draw mechs someday. I don't know how to draw robots. Well, the best advice I could give for that is to break them down. It's a matter of knowing how to break them down into their, like, basic shapes. And then adding the details in afterwards. When you start with the basic shapes, you're able to get the general gist of the design down that way. It's a lot of managing... it's a lot of being able to... How do I explain this? It's a lot of being able to manage details and keeping things balanced, and it's a lot. Drawing mechs can be quite a bit of an undertaking, but when you draw enough of it and you practice enough, it can be very rewarding. Which is why I draw them all the time. But also because I really, really like... Yeah, Chromia's got a very large head. Okay, so we are done with installing. So let me go ahead and get that out of there. Alright, how are we feeling about this, Chunt? Are we feeling about this screen size? I do have my phone. I'll be watching movies and stuff in it. I also got a lot of books. I could read them. I'll be back briefly until March 16th when I close the laptop, and I'll be back after my graduation exam, which is on July. Again, I wish you the best of luck with all of that. It can get really stressful. Unfortunately, I don't really have the best advice because as far as my graduation, I kind of just barely got through it, and I could never really figure out like what the best way of going through a year, like senior year of high school is really, really stressful for me. I guess the most common advice I could give to you is to just take it one step at a time. But also managing things with like a schedule, and that can also get really stressful too. Okay, Chromia, I'm gonna need you to stand all nice and cool. And we are going to change the subcategory. Let's see here. Legend CA. Well done. Okay. Alright, so we should be able to start right away here. It's been so long since I last played this, so I have no idea where I'm at. I don't remember what I have to do. I think I have to fight Canary. That was like one of the it was like one of the things that I had to do. So I want to be able to hear the game too, but I also know that the game can get kind of loud. I do apologize in advance if the audio gets crackly. It gets like that from the beginning. Oh, right. Do I need to fix the drift too? This game can get really sensitive with the dead zone. Okay. Why do I feel like the gamma of this is a lot more blown out on the monitor than on the... Or is it just because I was so used to looking at this through the VOD? Alright. Oh, that's right. So, last time, we have a shiny Kakuna, which was given to us by Jason. Because I really like shiny Beedrill. It's got the colors that I really like. So, I'm gonna need to... Because I don't think I have the proper item for a Mega Beedrill yet. I'm gonna need to... Oh, hi, Naveen, that's your name. Let me see, everyone's ready to go. So I think I'm ready to fight you. Your Mega Evolution usage won't save you. My passion as a fan will win the day for Canary. Bring it on then. Knowing you, I suspect you'll make it to Canary with or without my help. But I'd be no true fan if I didn't fight to protect the sanctity of her channel. Deep breaths. Ariados. Why do you look slightly discolored? You're not shiny. Actually, no, you look fine. Oh, you are not fighting Meganium. Oh god, Talonflame, I'm so sorry. Just wing it. Just wing it. There we go, very nice. Alright, Sableye. I feel like I could use Meganium for this one. Audio seems to be about good though, like audio balance wise too. As Canary's fan, I can't lose now. Scraggy. Oh, wow, that didn't take much effort. I'm really sorry, Naveen. You really are a force to be reckoned with. Alright, fine. I'll help NTN. I suppose when you really think about it, this is my chance to prove I'm Canary's #1 fan. Sure, Naveen, let's just go back inside. So, how do we get to meet Gnarly? You know very well that's not her name, but I gave my word, so here's what I know. Canary's most diehard fans, the Canatics, can participate in an exclusive event. The Canary Quiz Whiz Contest! By the way, I'm like really worried if my voice starts to like peak or if there's like distortion coming from my voice, because last time I played this, that happened. So if you do end up hearing it at all, just let me know. It's challenging, but if you win, you can ask Canary for a favor, a handshake, an autograph, or a promotion match. Most likely, yes. But how do we get into the contest? Whoa! Oh my god, Kiko, thank you so much for the raid. My god, 61 viewers? Welcome in, everyone. Wow. Hi Kiko, hi Zarin. Hello Odd Bandicoot 1. Hi Absalon Quilby, hi Dark Leo. Hi everyone. Oh my god. Yes, I'm currently playing... actually, there's a lot of you here. I am NTN Arts. I am an artist. I'm actually drawing something right now after an unboxing hand cam stream. There was a lot that I did tonight so far. But I am taking a gaming break. If you'd like to see what I've been working on, because it's going to be a bit before I can get back to this. So for those of you that are just coming in, if you'd like to stick around and see what I am finishing up, this is what I'm finishing up right now. So, I do need to explain myself though. Why is there a Tamagotchi sitting on a motorcycle in front of a transformer? I opened up Legacy United, Chromia, and I opened up a nanoblock blind bag and got this Tamagotchi through the nanoblocks. All in the same stream, so that's why they're there. That's why this is a thing right now. I'd like to try to finish this tonight. It took 3 hours for me to get this bike drawn, so I cannot guarantee, but I am taking a gaming break right now with Pokemon Legends EA. I hope you enjoy. The game has been out long enough, so some of you probably have seen the whole game, but I haven't. This is as far as I am. I still have to fight Canary. But thank you so much, Kiko. I hope whatever you were streaming was a great time. Sorry, I'm very flustered right now. In case if it isn't obvious. Jamstar, welcome in. Where were we? Casuals like you wouldn't make it past the door, but a true fan such as I could certainly enter. Though I prefer not to have to compete on the same level as the rabble that normally go. Well, you won't have to worry about that. NTN will be the one competing. Oh boy, yeah, you get to hear me awkwardly read out some of the dialogue. I haven't done this in a while. We'll need to figure out how to get him to win. There's no way we know enough, even if we started watching her streams right now. Well, good thing we got a connoisseur here. Her name's Not for Jokes. But still, much as I'd rather not mingle with her other fans, I don't mind the idea of expressing my devotion to Canary through my vast knowledge. Before we head to the event, please secure your challenger's ticket. Once you've done that, I'll share more about how to participate in the contest. I see you got your hands on a challenger's ticket already. Okay, let's head to the electrical substation in the Magenta District. That's where the quiz is held. I'll go ahead and wait there. Please come quickly. Alright, we're going to a power station now. How far is it? It's quite a bit far. To save some time, I'm gonna do some fast travel. Oh, wait a minute. You need to evolve. Oh, but yeah, it should go without saying too. If you do need to raid and run, that's totally understandable. It is kind of late for Americans, isn't it? Pin missile. Is this the second time they're having an electric-type streamer in the Pokemon series? It is! The second game in a row, too. Alright, Beedrill. You are... now... well, you're now Beedrill. We just need to find the proper Megastone for you. Oh, but first, there we go. Yes, I remember how to play this game. Oh, do I want to go to Quasartigo first? To pick up the thing? Yeah, I'm gonna see if that's available. I do not know if Mega Beatrill is available or not. I am still very, very nervous. I'll be alright. I'll recover. Oh, I probably should darken my... My tablet has really bad burn and I have to make sure that it's like nice and dark. Alright. What do you have? I know there are other places that sell... you do not have Beatrolite. I see. Which probably means I need to go to another store that sells different Megastones. Oh, I didn't see this though. Partner pushing soon. Oh, wait, partner pushing. I know what a Twitch partner is, but I'm not quite sure as to what it means to partner push. What's the store that sells Megastones again? Travel spots. How do I... There's like stores? Is the... No. Oh, here we go. Stone Emporium. Partner push basically means an event to try and get partner. Oh, okay. I hope that's going well then, Hiko. There is a subquest waiting for me right here. Oh boy. Sorry, just drift. Drift is occurring. Drift. That is not... Oh, no, it is. It is. Okay, Caesarite, Garchompite, Metachamite, Gengorite. There's a Bombasite. I bought that already because I really like Mega Bomba Snow, but I haven't unlocked the game far enough to find a Snover. Snover, right? You have to fulfill several requirements to do it, with a specific time frame. Oh, okay, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. God, these are expensive. Also, my thumb is still messed up from before. How close am I to Canary? Not that much closer. Okay. Fly. Fly me to where I need to go. Oh, whoops. I pressed the start button thinking that a bike was gonna come out. I forget. Was there a faster method of travel, or is this the fastest you can go? Was there like a bike? Can you ride go-goats in this like an X and Y? Gotta get around. I mean, it is like just a city. You're not traveling around a whole region. So I don't think you really need a bike, but... Well... I'm pretty sure the way you said Snover is how it's pronounced, but I've been saying Snoover because it's... Snoover. I like that. I wonder if other people pronounce it as like Snover. To win the title of Canary Quiz Whiz, you need to last all 3 rounds on the contest without getting eliminated. The last fan standing wins. Am I even ready for this? I might be a little underleveled for this. There should be somebody handling check-in nearby. Talk to them to enter. Also, you need to say the password in order to participate in the contest. If they ask, just say, "Let's go Dynamo." Here, take this earpiece. If you're seen using your Rotom phone, it'll be a dead giveaway. I'll be listening in the whole time, so make sure you behave yourself around Canary. Alright, okay. Okay. Hello? Usually I work in construction, but I lend a hand with Dynamo events from time to time. You looking to enter the contest? Then you gotta know the password. Well, go on then. What's the password? Let's... What's next? Go. Finally. Dynamo. So, let's go Dynamo is your answer, yeah? Bingo. Clearly you know the password, so you're welcome to pass on through. Thank you. Oh, something's happening. I can't wait to get another quiz contest win under my belt. Yet the question remains, what prize do I ask for? She's already signed all my canary plush. Haven't seen you before. Are you perchance new to the Dynamo community? You got a lot of quick balls. Just so you know, the Canary Quiz Whiz, this is going to be hard to say fast, contest is very tricky. Even veteran Kinetics, that's what we Dynamo members call ourselves, struggle to make it past the first round. Newer casual fans may not fully enjoy the complexity of... What's happened, gamers? Get ready for a jolt! Yes! I am a hologram! Let's go Dynamo! I like the Chandelure NPC lady on the right there. Thunder Wave! Woo! Oh, voice acting. How's it going, you crazy Kinetics? Who wants to meet me? Yeah. That's a fun character design. What, you all blinded by those stars in your eyes? You're meeting me right now! Woohoo! Alright, enough of that. Let's get right to the main event, the Canary Quiz Whiz contest. Listen up, Kinetics. Here's how this works. The quiz has 3 rounds. Get the most right answers every round to move on to the next. Round 1's a simple true or false quiz. Go to the green checkmark area if you think my statement is true, or the red X area if it's false. The first round is so simple, I doubt it'll even count as a warm-up. Question 1. True or false? I'm crazy good at falling block puzzle games. Choose these. To make sure you get to the next round, let's try to nail every question quick. I'm here as a backup if you need it, but for now, just pick whichever answer you think is right. Yep, fortunately I remember this. Oh. Well, I guess that's when you know that this is the right answer, because we've got a lot of Canary fans here. I like the eyelashes. I don't know why, but I'm getting the feeling that this character is like plot important. It's a fairly unique NPC design. Anyway, it's this one. Time's up! Let's see who got it right! The correct answer is... true! I could watch those blocks fall all day long. Most days I actually do. Yeah, me too. I play a lot of Puyo Puyo, I play a lot of Tetris. I've been trying to get better at, what is it called? Panel de Pon? It's Pokemon Puzzle League, but it's also Panel de Pon. I've been trying to get better at that. Also been trying to get better at columns. Woohoo! Yay. Isn't this really gatekeepy that to promote in this tournament that you have to enter a contest that's all about Canary? It kind of is a little bit, yeah. When you really think about it, yeah. Alright, question 2. True or false? Macarons are my favorite food. True or false? I don't remember this. This one's easy too? How many people are here? How many people are there? I'm guessing this one. I don't remember what her favorite food was. It was false. Okay, good. Come on, Kinetics, you know I don't like sweets. Then what do you like? Probably Pop Rocks. Wait, that's also sweet. Never mind. Question 3. True or false? Electric-type Pokemon are your favorite. Wait, this was a... Oh, I don't know this one. Alright. This is just a wild guess, chat, but... I mean, these are very easy questions. I have never seen a single stream of this person. No Dynamo. Why do you think I wear yellow? That's me channeling the power of electric types. And of course, my partner's an electric type too. Speaking of my partner, I think you've all earned a special treat. Get ready for a special guest appearance from your friend and mine, the Zaptastic Electros. Woohoo! Congrats to the Kinetics who got all 3 right. You're charging ahead to round 2. Nice job. I've had macarons like once. There was a macaron vending machine that they had. I had them like, they came out kind of frozen. It was really good. It was nice and hard. While I pride myself in being Canary's oldest and most dedicated fan, I must admit you answered those questions surprisingly well. A fluke, no doubt, but maybe your luck will hold. Let's both do our best in round 2. Ugh, people like him are exhausting. What a tragic lack of self-awareness. Can he see that this self-satisfied one-upping only serves to drive away other fans? Anyway, let's get ready for round 2. Once you're prepared, head over to Canary. Thunder Wave! Come on, you crazy Kinetics! If you're amped to see me, make some noise! I don't want to peek my mic, so, woohoo! Looks like the only ones moving on to round 2 in the contest are these 5 Kinetics right here. Yeah, I knew she was going to be plot important. I've totally got this. Once I win, I'll have Canary sign my most prized Canary merch. Oh, Canary. It's my right, nay, my duty to win. The next round is but a pit stop on the path to victory. It's Canary Quiz Whiz contest time. For round 2, you've got to find the thing I ask for and bring it to me. Here are your tasks. My partner Electros, the Eeliefish, the Pokemon has a favorite dessert. You need to find that dessert and bring it back here. It can't be that simple. The correct answer is a Lumiosquelette, but knowing Canary, there must be some twist. Unless... I believe I understand what she's after. For now, we'll need to go find a Lumiosquelette. I bought one, I think. I think someone gave it to me for free. We should head for Cafe Gallant in Magenta Sector 1. Oh, it's way the heck over there. Okay, Oh god, you're already here. Lumiosquelette secured. My victory is assured. Now I'll sprint back at lightning speed. Oh, look at him go. He's sprinting back? He could have just called a Lumicat. Oh my god, I didn't realize you were there. I was wondering why your dialogue box was different. Still, that fellow is a formidable opponent. What do you think so? Canary's Electros doesn't like just any ordinary Lumiosquelette. It has to be the one that's been overbaked to a nice firm crunch. Lumiosquelettes cure status conditions when eaten by a Pokemon. Canary's Electros once ate one during a battle to recover from a burn. Apparently has had a real taste for them ever since. After all, what would you say is Electros' most defining trait? It's fangs? I'm impressed, that's right, it's fangs. It's pretty rare for Canary to talk about Pokemon battling on her stream, you know. Only a fan who's been watching her since her early days would know the correct answer. In any case, let's order the special type of Lumioskelette we need. I'd like my usual Super Lumioskelette, please. Entienne, take this. Ooh, a Super Lumioskelette. Look at that. Wait, it's not a Mega Lumioskelette. It's just Super. That should get you through round 2. Let's head back towards the electrical substation. How about I fly there? Chromia is staring at me right now. Okay, yeah, staring like this. I don't have an emote to where I'm like looking at chat doing that. Perhaps like this? That was a fairly mild task for this contest. Oh, excuse me. It must have been very difficult for a casual Kinetic, a Kanubi, if you will. What's zapping, you crazy Kinetics? Who brought back a tasty snack for Electros? What we're looking for is a Lumioskelette. Obviously. Oh no. Yep, a Lumioskelette. In other words, that was another freebie. Uh-oh, what's this? Why does everyone look so calm? Did y'all get it right? Dang, guess that one was a little too easy. Or was it? You think the Canary Quiz Whiz contest has any freebie questions? Huh, as if. Too bad, so sad, but you got this one wrong. Or I guess you wanted me to spell it out. You, superfan, and you, new kid. Show me those Lumioskelettes you bought. Well, wanna tell us what you got there? It's a Super Lumioskelette. It's the one from does it matter which cafe it comes from? You mentioned it in episode 231 of Canna Talk, Shocking Side Stories, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know why this is the voice I gave to this guy. Sap and heck, you two, you both so amazing! Wow, you totally got it right! Lumioskelettes are Electros' favorite snacks, especially the overbaked ones. It's not just about taste, Electros loves the solid, crunchy texture those skelettes get when they're extra well done. That's because my partner here simply loves biting its stuff into stuff with its fangs. So if the Lumioskelette's too soft, it's not the toothsome experience my Electros wants. Since you two were the only ones to get that one right, guess what? You're both moving on to the final round of the Canary Quiz Whiz contest. I'm impressed you've managed to keep up with me, Canary's oldest and most knowledgeable fan. Okay, Kinetics, one last time. Thunder Wave. Let's go. Dynamo. I know why all you Kinetics are here today. You need my electrifying personality to spark joy in your dull lives, right? So let me ask you this. Who's charged up? I'm overcharged. I'm 101%. It's too much. That's what I like to hear. Alright, back to our regularly scheduled Canary Quiz Whiz contest. The last round's got it all. A battle, a quiz, and sweet, glorious victory. The rules are simple. The remaining 2 trainers will battle, and the victor must answer one final question from me. Get the question right, and you're a winner, baby! You know what's really crazy and really cool? The character designer that did this, that designed this character also designed characters for Gundam. If I remember correctly, I think that's pretty cool. Alright, I guess we're fighting.
For a first-timer, you seem to possess a shocking amount of administration for Canary. However, even if you defeat me here, there's no chance a non-Dynamo member like you will be able to answer her final question. Do you still wish to battle me? Manny, one of the first members of Dynamo and the OG Quiz Wiz.
Of course I do.
Quizzes aren't my only talent. My prowess as a Pokemon trainer is equally unmatched. Just like me, my electric-type Pokemon are as fierce as they are adorable.
Oh, a Helioptile. Look at that. A little guy. Oh, did I heal my guys? Give me a sec. I kinda did. Anyone that knows a ground-type move? No. I think I kind of got rid of the only ground-type move Pokemon I had. But I don't think I want to take Binacle out for this. Oh shoot, I didn't even account for this. Okay. Oh wait, no, we're not healing. Just, yeah, just get all that in there. All that in there. Yeah, the green bee! The green bee is here! Oh, okay, this is an Amoga. Wait, do you know a rock type move? You do. Okay, Power Gem. Eat it! I forget, was this shiny Ampharos, like, was that a shiny Mareep from like a quest, or?
How can my adorable Pokemon lose when they're as shockingly cute as me?
I'm really hating this voice that I'm giving him. Raichu, okay, Scolipede, need your help here. Whoa, okay, was not expecting it to go that hard.
Inconceivable. In terms of cuteness, my team clearly won, but I concede that we did lose the battle. Still, there's no hope that you'll be able to answer the final question of the quiz. Once you get it wrong, I'll swoop in with the right answer and snag the Quiz Wiz crown.
Alright, it's time for the final question. Everything's writing on this one. When I was a kid, I played my first games on a laptop. Who owned that laptop? Oh. Naveen. The answer is Canary's grandpa, number 4. This one's a rather deep cut, and the story behind it is quite tragic. Your mom, your grandpa. The laptop belonged to my grandpa? Is that your final answer? You got it! That's exactly right! You know what that means, new kid? You won the Canary Quiz Wiz contest. Congrats to our fresh-faced underdog. As Canary's oldest fan, and as a Day 1 member of Dynamo, I have no choice but to accept defeat. Alright, new kid, what do you want? Autograph? Selfie? PvP match on my stream? Come on, don't be shy, spit it out. I'm sure I wonder what the dialogue options are. A promotion match? Seriously? I mean, what's the point? I'm just gonna win anyway. Is this kid really a fan? You'd think a fan would prefer being the same rank as Canary. Fine, whatever. If that's what the Quizwiz wants, that's what the Quizwiz gets. As your reward, I'll accept your challenge. We'll battle it out at Racine Construction, cool? Now that I'm in, you better get ready to be crushed to bits, like a super Lumio Skelette. Bring your best Pokemon so you can't make any excuses when you lose. I was attempting to do a your mom joke. Yeah, a little bit. Tiny bit. We finally landed ourselves a promotion match. Nice work. Yeah, thank you, Naveen. You have my thanks as well. After all, you helped me become the Quizwiz, even if it's unofficial. I'll leave the rest to you. After all, fans really have no business getting any closer to Canary than I have now. When you're ready to battle Canary, head to Tarragon's company, Raccoon Construction. Alright. It's like on the other side of the city. Oh, should I heal my Mon? Probably should heal my Mons. Raccoony. Okie dokie. What's my item situation looking like right now? Am I stocked up? I haven't really healed my army in a while. Let's see, what can I sell? Not much. I didn't really pick up a lot, didn't I? Yeah, it's chump change, but... Oh, wow, okay. I'm very low on that. Are my Mons also on a good level? For the most part, yeah. Pinnacle's ready to evolve! Finally! Finally! Oh my god. I completely forgot when Binacle was supposed to evolve. Barbaracle! How are you doing? Let's see if we got any good moves for you right now. Oh, you have Bulldoze. That's gonna come in handy. Let's see. Iron Defense. You know, Iron Defense would be pretty good too. I'm gonna replace that with Rock. I'm gonna place Rock Throw with it. Cause what, you know, Power Jump. And, well, that's it. Let's go. Oh, which means you should probably be first. Oh, can I get that? Yep. Let me get that real quick. Yeah. Wait, let me get this one. Okay. Wait, I got a few colorful screws. Hey, if you got some colorful screws, I'll trade you a canary plush for them. Sure. Oh, wow, that's really cute. Having one of these increases the prize money you receive from battles by a little. Oh, okay. What does the green one do? A plush doll of Canary that holds a green charm. Having one of these makes you a little less likely to black out from taking damage. I like the prize money one. I'm gonna get that one. A gold Canary plush, huh? I hear those help you earn more money. So, what happens if I buy one? Do I have to, like, enable it, or does having it... Is having it, like, enough to have the effect happen? Oh, I have a red one. Oh, you just need to have one. Okay. That's good. Can I buy like multiple ones of those? Can I break the game? What if I just want to break the game? Wow, that's a lot of merch you got back there. That's a lot of merch.
Funny how our paths keep crossing, ain't it? I was watching you in the Quiz Whiz contest, and I gotta say, you did great out there, kid.
You were watching?
If you can beat me in a battle, I'll tell you everything. So, what do you say?
Yeah, I'll battle you. I like that you've got, like, eyebrows on your helmet.
Let's do this in the garage.
I thought you were gonna punch the door open.
Let's get this Pokemon battle going.
Alright. You are not an electric type Pokemon. But I am a water type. Or this Barbarical here is water type. So, get pelted. Iron defense. Iron defense. And heal. Doing good, buddy. You're doing good. Alright. Oh boy, ow. Okay. Alright. Let's calm down a little bit. Alright, there we go. I mean, you're a construction worker. It would make sense that you would have ground type Pokemon. Where did you go? Oh. Alright, you're almost done. Just gotta write this out a little more. Alright, you're done. Alright, give me your last one. Excadrill. Why am I get? Wait, we got a Mega Excadrill.
I need you to Mega Evolve. Let's show this kid what we're made of.
Oh, okay. I don't think I've seen Mega Excadrill yet. Mega Eggs. Mega Eggs. Let's see what Mega Excadrill looks like.
Whoa! Okay. That's crazy looking.
Let's see if you can, Oh, wow. Oh. Here I am underestimating Mega Evolution again. Alright, well, I guess 2 can play at this game. This is literally all I have. Alright, Meganium, I need your help here. Oh my god, I'm just thinking of the potential for Poke Combiners with the new Mega Evolutions. And let me tell you, Mega Excadrill, way too easy. That is an easy arm right there. Okay, go, whoa boy, whoa. Alright, okay. Oh, you dug. You dug. Doug. Isn't that someone? Is that like a Twitch streamer? Just one more, there we go. Okay. That was close. I am really underleveled though. My team comp is terrible. Even Excadrill couldn't pass by your defenses, huh? Oh, I got a plus move for Beedrill. When can I Mega Evolve you?
I expected nothing less from the rising star of the ZA Royale. You brought out the full potential of your Pokemon. It's not just Pokemon battles, you exceeded my expectations in the Canary Quiz Whiz contest, too. Clearly you're a dedicated fan of Canary. As a trainer in the ZA Royale and as Canary's grandpa, it was a joy to get to— Oh, wow, you are Canary's grandpa. Okay, alright. Was I supposed to know that before? Which is why I feel the need to tell you a secret about my precious grandkid Canary. What do you mean? I've been using the latest holocaster to project a hologram of Canary. Yeah, I've been seeing that with a bunch of other NPCs too. Yeah, it's good stuff. Then I synced it up with my movements using another newfangled app. Car noises. That's right, the hologram of Canary you saw at the Canary Quiz Whiz contest. It was actually me. My grandkid's primary focus is her gaming. Fan interactions ain't a priority for her. But still, I want to show folks around the world how cool, smart, and talented my grandkid is. That's why I started pretending to be Canary using the holocaster. Oh, soon enough, I started to really enjoy putting on a performance for folks. It really is just like VTubing. It's like a real VTuber right here, even though it's VTubing your granddaughter? It's kind of interesting. I mean, when I put it like that, it is weird, but like, you know, Canary's busy. She gotta do what she gotta do. I'm busy. I've barely been able to stream. That's why the stream is so long. And thanks for a great battle. Let me heal you up through Pokemon for you. Canary's right through there. Okay. I feel like the Mega Evolution doesn't hold as much power as it did in X and Y. I feel like it felt cooler and more powerful back in Gen 6. The actual Mega Evolving. I think it's just... I'm wondering if it's because of like the... what is it? The real-time battle system probably makes things go a lot more faster, making things a lot less effective. Oh my god. This is where you live? Of course, I'm the one to talk considering my living situation. I live in a hangar. Yes, another high score. Hey, sorry to all the folks who are just joining now after wrapping up the Quiz Whiz contest. I gotta hop off for a second to deal with something. Got a lot of merch surrounding yourself. Hey, what's happened? Pop's caught me up already. You're the Quiz Whiz contest winner who asked for a promotion match against me, yeah? You got spirit for sure, but let's be real. I'd rather be streaming than battling you. Oh wait, I bet you'll put me on blast online if I don't battle you, huh? Yes, I will get you into trouble. For interfering with my ZA Royale. Fine, whatever. Let's zap to it. Okay, here's an honest question. Why is she in the ZA Royale if she prefers streaming over battling? Was she in the ZA Royale against her will, or is it something else? Meet you in the garage. That is a cool setup, though. It seems to be like a partnership. Like the granddaughter does the gaming and the grandpa puts on the show. It does seem like that, yeah. Like a nice, collaborative effort. We've got a great family here. Be careful, Canary. This kid's a tough one. Careful? That's rich coming from you, Pops. Are you being careful with your little Canary cosplay? Anyway, film this match for me. I might put it up on my stream later. Leave it to me. I'll rally the cheer squad and take care of the filming too. Nice shirts. With us cheering you on, you're gonna be charged up and ready to win. Let's go, Dynamo! Alright, you really want to do this? Sure, whatever. Let's just get this over with. I like your shoes. They're very puffy. Challengers tickets verified. You are cleared to start a promotion match. I need to change the skin on my Rotom phone. It's a case, it's not a skin. Well, I guess you can call it a skin if you wanted to, but you better not underestimate me. I'm rank F in the Z Royale for a reason, you know. It's not that I hate battling, I just love games more than literally anything else. Still, I'd be super amped to reach rank A and really blow up online. And Dynamo could host video game tournaments for folks in Lumios to enjoy. This is my first Pokemon battle in a while, so I'm gonna show my Dynamo fans what I'm made of. Sure thing. Let's go, Dynamo! It's time to fight. How well will I do? Probably very poorly.
she's got her own theme. I figured as much. Heliolisk. Oh, I like her cry. Alright, here we go. Time to fight. Barbarical is... Did I give you Bulldoze, right? Yeah. Did you miss that? Yeah, I think you did. Okay, pull this off and then I'm gonna heal you real quick. There we go. Oh, I know why I'm dying so quickly, because Barbarical is a water type. Yes. That's why. Okay, apparently Poison Jab is really popular. It's really powerful. Different P word. It's not powerful here though. Oh, I'm gonna struggle when she gets to her Mega Pokemon. I'm gonna struggle really, really bad. Oh no. No, I actually meant to switch to Ampharos, but okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. Oh. Welcome in, Mari. I'm doing pretty good. Just playing some Pokemon, taking a break from some art. I hope you're doing well tonight. I hope I pronounced your name correctly. It's Mari. Mari? I think it's Mari. Yeah, the Scolipede got completely destroyed. Just a little more, a little more. There we go. Oh, thank goodness. Alright. Stunfisk. Stunfisk. Who could I use? Pedro? Oh, you are way under-leveled. No. Okay, I completely forgot that you were under-leveled. I'm sorry. Talonflame, you're probably not going to do very well here. I have a terrible team. Oh my god. Yeah, this is not good for me. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, you know what, Meganium? I'm gonna need you to tank a little bit so that I could... Oh. Actually, I do need to bring Scolipede back. This music is nice. I like this music. Very catchy. Alright, Stunfisk, you're down. We flattened the pancake. Alright, so I'm gonna take a wild guess and say that Electros here has a Mega Evolution. So we're gonna see Mega Electros, Mega Electros! For me the first time. I'm charged up on energy drinks. Time to charge you up with Mega Evolution Electros. Let's go! Half of the expressions that she makes gives very clearly you don't want an air fryer energy. Ooh. Ooh. Wow. Okay. They got like arm cannons. That's crazy. Okay, I'm seeing a good chest out of this. I'm sorry. I really gotta stop thinking about that. Careful. Careful. This is also where I realized that Barbarical can't really be out in this kind of fight. Just kind of brute forcing it. Stunfisk is probably a really good Pokemon in the game because it seems like it would be hard to hit. Because it's flat, right? You thrashed my whole team. Even Electros. Yeah, I did. Your victory is confirmed. Is it? Am I gonna go up to rank C? Never mind. I think I only skipped like once. Rank E. You swore just now. You're swearing again. Ah, Canary, I hate to see you like this. This only happened because you lost first. You're absolutely right. Tell you what, as an apology, I'll buy you anything you want. Deal? Really? Okay, I forgive you. Might be. I kind of blow a fuse when I lose. I can cope with messing up on stream since everyone in the chat cheers me on, but maybe I should put more effort into Pokemon battling from now on. That one was pretty fun. Anyway, here, this is for you. Thanks for the Volt Switch. I'm gonna put that on... I don't know if I'm gonna keep Ampharos or not. I mostly just have Ampharos because it's shiny, but I don't know if I'm gonna keep it or not. Also, Ampharos can... I need to find some Pokemon that I really like. I need to look at my Pokedex in a second. Take this too. Give it to the person who's been helping you out. Oh, wow. You knew that someone was helping me out. How did you know? You think I didn't realize? I know my fans well enough to know that you're not one of them. Still, I wouldn't mind if you decided to become a fan. Might even make me just a little happy. Just so you know, I'm a lurker. Okay, I'm gonna get back to my game. Time to Thunderwave goodbye. Oh boy, alright. Well, that's a good amount of progress made. Ah, we are eating more of that. Yep. Dun, dun. Wait, this music seems kind of familiar. Congrats on reaching rank E! I can't believe Canary made you do all that just for a promotion match. Kind of a pain, huh? Please don't call Canary a pain, Lita. It seems you don't fully comprehend how hard it is to be famous. Do show some empathy. Yeah, we get it. You're on the streamer girl's side. I'm on Canary's side, yes. She has a name. Once you become a famous dancer, I'm sure you'll come to understand. Hold up, are you being supportive? So tell me, what was Canary like off stream? She gave me something. What? She gave you a present for me? Yeah, this music sounds like one of the tracks from Red and Blue. You gave Naveen the autograph plush. Thank you. I'll treasure this always. Oh my gosh, and now sincere thanks? Seriously, who are you and what have you done with Naveen? Let's just eat already. Even the scent of your croissant curry is pleasing tonight, Tawny. Finally came around on it, huh? You can have some if you want. You know, you don't have to eat it like that, though. You can just have the curry on its own. You do realize that, right? Absolutely not. Doo-doo-doo. Morning. I hope today's a quiet one. There's been way too much going on in Lumios lately. Morning. 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 It's morning for a lot of you. Wait, where's Naveen? I'm here. Good morning, everyone. Wow, someone's full of energy. Were you up late sewing or something? I was watching Canary's live stream. It was wonderful listening to her heap praise on her Mega Electros. She certainly loves it a lot. All in all, it sounded like she had a fun battle. Well, that Electros was no match for our NTN. Yeah, barely. He's the one who should be getting praise heaped on him. Defeating rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon must have helped him grow even stronger as a trainer, huh? Beating Cannoli's no small feat. For the last time, her name is Canary. But her Mega Electros truly is formidable. Perhaps she could use it to help us take on rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon. Question. How come nothing seems that effective against rogue Pokemon besides other Mega Evolved Pokemon or plus moves? I'm afraid I have no satisfying answer for you. It may have something to do with Mega Power, which we know very little about other than the role it plays in rogue Mega Evolution. Even regular Mega Evolution is still largely a mystery to us. It's a bit dispiriting. Never mind, sorry, my bad for asking. Hey, Vinny's calling. You got a job for us this early in the morning? We're not on call 24/7, you know. Let me guess, you need us to take care of more rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon? Got it, just send us the deets, please. I'm sure you all heard the deal. Lita, mind leading us in a strategy meeting? Ugh, must we so early in the morning? Come on, Naveen, at least try to muster some enthusiasm here. Remember, like Tawny always says, we've gotta help out these Pokemon. I know, I'm well aware Rogue Mega Evolution is no picnic for the poor Pokemon. Alright, strategy room time. Oh. A button. Okay, I am talking to Lita now. Team MZ's all present and accounted for. You ready to go ahead with the strategy meeting, NTN? Time to strategize. I hereby declare this strategy meeting underway. We've got new intel from Vinny. Looks like rogue Mega Evolved Pokemon are likely to appear in 3 spots. The first is in Sector 5 of the Vert District. We can expect to find a Beedrill that... Heck yeah. The second is in Sector 3 of the Magenta District, where we'll find a Hawlucha. Finally, there's Sector 9 of the Jean District, where we'll face a Banette. Wait, that one in the Vert District is right near here, isn't it? Let me guess, you plan to use this as an opportunity to advertise the hotel. Or are you going to say this rogue Pokemon is the reason we've been getting so few guests? Come on, Naveen. If we're going to do this anyway, we ought to give the hotel some good PR while we're at it. Yeah, it's a surefire sales strategy. Come one, come all, get the finest view of rogue Mega Evolution only at Hotel Z. I see, so we'll leave the Beedrill in its rogue Mega Evolved state to use it as a draw. It's a bold plan, but I'm open to it. What do you say, Etienne? I wanna get the stone already. Give me the stone already. Thinking about it, I could probably design special merch with rogue Mega Beedrill as the motif. Oh, good call. We could even fill up a whole room with Beedrill stuff. Wow, I'm loving all these ideas. But our job is to help rogue Pokemon. Wait, so you guys were just kidding? I thought they weren't kidding. Yeah, no, this is a strategy meeting, remember? Oh, I mean, duh, I knew that. Honestly, Lita, keep the meeting on track, would you? You're always letting us get distracted. That's not true. Anyway, down to business. Our first mission is handling the rogue Mega Evolving Beedrill in Vert Sector 5. Tawny, you take that one. Alright, this will be the one I'm getting first. Second is stopping the rogue Mega Evolving Hawlucha on a rooftop in Magenta Sector 3. I'll take this one. And third, we'll need to handle the rogue Mega Evolving Banette in Jean Sector 9. Naveen, I'm counting on you to cover that location. Lita's a great decision maker when she sets her mind to it. I like that about her. I hope I don't get cursed from tangling with a Banette. You won't get cursed. It's probably suffering if it's on the brink of rogue Mega Evolving. Better for you to help it out. I think we all know the real reason you're trying to avoid work here. It's nothing to do with nerves. Naveen, you ought to be more honest with your friends. And if you're scared, just admit it. Oh, Lita, you were doing so good with the meeting leading, and now you're off track again. Anyway, Pokemon are suffering out there, so it's time for Team MZ to go do our thing. And Tien, we're counting on you. You're our ace in the hole.
That's right. Go team. Let's take care of these rogue mega evolving Pokemon. You know, Bayonet was originally a plush doll, and plush dolls are sewn. I certainly know my way around a needle and thread. It's gotta count for something. Okay, alright. It's time to fight the bee. The bees are here. Alright, where do I need to go for Beetrol? Oh, it's right here. Wait, they set up on the rooftops, right? The sound of me climbing on the ladder is matching the music quite good. Alright, hi Tawny. You must be getting used to dashing across the rooftops of Rumios now, right? Well, let me teach you a special technique that'll take your roof running to whole new places. I think I know what this is. Oh god, finally! It's called the Rotoglide. When falling from someplace high, you can press A to Royal Glide. It uses a short burst on the Rotom phone's safe landing mode to give you a momentary lift, letting you move while in midair. This is kind of what happens when I start streaming for 5.5 hours at least. I start sounding like this. But I'm having a really good time so far, though. Go ahead and try gliding over to that rooftop across the way, why don't you? Okay. Sure. Oh, okay, that feels pretty good. Nice. Nice going! Wait 1 sec! I'll swing on over too! Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Wow, that was really loud. Let me go ahead and drink something. Okay. Being able to reach new places ought to make it easier for us to find all these rogue mega evolving Pokemon around town. Oh, there it is. Speaking of which, Beetrol's right over there. Let's go, Entian, quick. Okay. Oh, wait, I want that. What the heck is that over there? Wait, chat. What is that? Oh, that's a trash bag. Okay. Oh, can I just like rotoglide anywhere I want? Oh, hello, Spinarak. Oh my god. Wait, have I caught you yet? No. Well, I have already caught you. Alright, just... Very good. Alright. How should I fight this Beetrol? Barbarical? Well, obviously I would need to fight it with, Wait, who else has a Megastone? No one else. Oh. I don't know why you saying Beetrol made me think of Fushigi-tane? Oh, the, Japanese name for Bulbasaur? Beedrill. Beedrill. Fushigi-tane. Barbarical. Look at that. Let's get this item right here. After no, don't Iron Defense against that. That does nothing. Come on, you get some very special things when you destroy these, even though I'm probably at like 999 with these Mega Shards. Alright, Tawny. I'm on my way. You might want to stand back for this. Okay.
I'm guessing this is the beach roll we're after? Sure looks like it's gonna Rogue Mega evolve any minute now. Must be in a lot of pain. The concentration of Mega power in your vicinity is rising rapidly. Warning! Rogue Mega evolution is imminent. We are in the beam. Remember to watch how your opponent moves and figure out the best way to avoid its attacks. If you're hearing background noises right now, I'm adjusting my sitting position. I had to sit on the floor. Did they remove the quality of life from Arceus where if you sent your Pokemon out, they would just use a move on their own? They might have. I don't remember having to do that in this game. I don't remember having the ability to do that in this game, so probably. I think that's also a thing in Scarlet and Violet too, actually. Look at you! Don't you look cool? I can't wait to claim your stone. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, right, you don't have any rock moves. Oh, for getting items? Oh, yeah, I don't remember the Pokemon being able to do that. Oh, there's a, okay, there's an army of Kakuna right here. Let me get these real quick. Punch the thunder. Okay. Yeah, right. Here we go. Ampharos, you did a pretty good job. But it's time for you to take a break. Oh wow, none of the moves that I have are super effective against the speed roll. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Alright. This Meganium, you're too slow. You're way too slow. Alright. Mega Evolve, even though you're probably not going to do much with this. Also, Chuck, give me a second here. This is probably going to be really loud. Okay, I'm going to bring this down just this much. Just let me know if it gets like way too loud. Okay, don't forget about plus moves, Entian. Even though they don't do much. This is not a great Pokemon to use against this. Okay, Mega Tail Whip. Plus Tail Whip. Oh god, it's doing the thing. Oh no. Oh no. Meganium, get away! Get away, Meganium! Don't use yourself as a meat shield. Or I guess in this case a leaf shield. Don't do that. I'm a little... Oh god. I'm a little understuffed, you could say. Right, chat? Whenever you get hungry, do you ever say that you're understuffed? Which I guess is like a pun for understaffed. Alright, oh, you're regular now. Oh, no. Okay. I'm bringing you back in. You being out here is way too much of a problem. Okay. Let's bring out Barbaracle here. At least I can still do plus moves, despite not having a Mega Stone. I did kind of get spoiled about the fact that Barbaracle can Mega Evolve. I don't know what the Mega Evolution looks like for Barbaracle, but that's kind of why I was training my Barbaracle. 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 I didn't realize. Am I still saying kinda or a little or sorta a lot as I'm playing this? I think my vocabulary kind of changes. Oh, I said kinda. I think my vocabulary changes depending on what I play or what I do on stream. It's one thing I find interesting. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? Okay. Go, bulldoze. You are also poisoned. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, hold on. We need to... Do I have a full restore for, I don't have a full restore for... Oh, jeez. Oh, bad. Bad, 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 bad. Bad, 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 bad. Oh, okay, you're out now? Alright. Okay, I want to plus the power gem. No! I want to plus the power gem. Plus the power gem. Plus the power gem. Oh, wait, I have to wait for it. Okay. Unplussed. Okay, here we go. There's another Beedrill that's there. That's not my Beedrill. Oh, this is a mess. And... Oh, no. Oh... Okay. Oh, you don't have much that are super effective. Okay, how about... Oh, wait! Fire type! Right! Oh, why did I not use you first? Just... Okay. Okay. This is insane. This is crazy. Nuts, even. Kooky. You're so fast, Beedrill. You're so fast. You're like a bee. Oh. Oh! Shoot. I think I can attempt that again. I'm gonna prioritize Talonflame, though. I really felt like Talonflame could have been really useful for this, and I forgot. I forgot. Let's see how well we do. It's a shame Talonflame doesn't have a Mega Evolution. Alright, let's try this. Alright, pick these up. Okay, we need to plus move Ember. Plus move Wing Attack. Right, and now we just have to do that several dozen times. No pressure. Okay, very good. Very nice so far. Beep. Plus move Wing Attack. It's gonna throw its needles out. It's gonna shoot its nails. Okay. Very nice, very good. Oh my god, you can probably hear the clacking from my controllers right now. Okay, ready for this? We're gonna plus move Wing Attack. And then right after that, heal. Oh god, you're drifting. Oh god, alright, give me a second here, chat. It's a Switch controller, so it's gonna be drifting a lot. Okay. Very nice, very nice. If I end up losing here, I need to stock up on healing items. Okay, very good. Oh shoot, I forgot to plus. Okay, good. Last Hyper Potion. I really should get rid of your poison too, huh? Yeah, it would probably help if I get rid of your poison. Okay. Alright, very good, very good. marbles to drop? You do. Okay, very nice. Thank you, thank you. Oh, what are you doing? Oh, right, 50% health. You're doing very nice, Talonflame. You're looking very cool right now. Okay. I'm gonna also call Talonflame from the Pokeball so that it stays safe. Okay, bring Talonflame back out. Get these. Okay. Is that enough for one, or do I need to wait a bit? Oh, okay. Okay, I will tell you this much. This battle system is really engaging. Okay. Lemonade's not gonna do much, is it? Alright, I'm almost dead. Well, not dead, but might as well be. Okay. I think I might actually stop this session after I finish Beedrill here. Because we've been at this for a while. Okay. Oh god, alright. We're doing this again? Alright. Collect these real quick. Ember! Immediately! Wait, is Beedrill 4 times weak to flying? Is Beedrill really bug flying? Okay, we're doing good. Oh my god, we are so close. Yes, 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 yes. Oh my god, alright. Yeah, we're close, we're close. Beedrill is bug poison. Okay, thank you. Finally. We actually got a second Mega Evolution in our team now. Meganium did great! Here, I'll make sure everyone's all healthy. Alright, now go take care of the other rogue Pokemon. Oh, hi.
Hey there, I was watching what happened here from a ways away. What in the world was wrong with that Beedrill?
It's called Rogue Mega Evolution.
There's been a lot of talk about Pokemon going crazy out of nowhere. Hard to believe it was all true. I've heard all about this Rogue Mega Evolution thing. Why has it been happening to these wild Pokemon?
We're still investigating.
You kids are looking into it? You know, I wonder if it has something to do with all the wild Pokemon coming into Lumiose. All this weirdness started around the same time as the renovation work on Prism Tower, too. Quasartico wants Lumiose to be a city for both people and Pokemon, but it isn't as easy as all that, is it? Still, I'll be sad if that's the last of us. I'll be sad if that's the last any of us sees of this feisty Beedrill. I hope it comes down. I hope it comes back soon now, so that it's calmed down. Oh god. Yeah, I think this is a good indication that I should probably switch out. I sure wish we had more answers about Rogue Mega Evolution. You know, the surge of wild Pokemon isn't the only odd thing going on. Mega Crystals have been springing up more and more too. I wonder if it's all connected somehow. Oh well, no use racking my brain without more info to go on. I'll catch you later, okay? Alright, there are now 2 more left. And I am going to do one important thing immediately.
Alright. I wanna fight. I wanna fight. Pidgey, get over here. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, I don't remember. Do I have to fight enough to get the Mega Energy? Is that what needs to happen? Is that an Alpha Ralts? Let's go fight that Alpha Ralts. Poison Sting. Very nice. Hey, are you watching this? Do you see the craziness that's coming down right now? Wait, no, don't attack the... Alright, here we go. We're gonna do it. This Ralts is almost defeated. Maybe we should delay the inevitable and take care of these ads here. Alright, here we go. Chat, we're finally gonna do it. Yeah! Shiny Mega Beedrill! That is so cool! Look at it go! Alright, get in the ball! Because I don't think I've caught you yet. Yeah, I haven't. What area am I in? Oh, I'm not in the wild zone. Oh, that's so cool. Don't move around so much. I know I'm drifting, but look at that. Oh, that's so cool. That is really cool. Ugh. So I guess now that I have that ability, I can... Oh, I can't really go in water yet, can I? Let me see what I can do. Oh, this drift is going to be the end of me. Don't see any Pokemon that I would want here. I'm still trying to look for Snover. There's a Honedge right there that I haven't caught. There's a couple Mons that I have yet to find. Pancham. I haven't caught a Pancham yet? Huh. Thought I did. A bunch of Pokemon that I haven't even found here yet. Okay. Well, I think that'll do for now. Let's go ahead and save our progress. And... there we go. So that was Pokemon Legends ZA. We've made some pretty good progress so far. Re-ranked up, we took down a rogue Mega Pokemon. You finally got Mega Beedrill for my shiny Beedrill that was given to me by Jason. Thank you again so much. So here's the thing, chat. I really should have planned this a lot more further ahead, but I don't know if I can go that much longer for the stream. So unfortunately, the Chromia piece is going to have to wait until some other time. Which is fine, because I would like to be able to get that done soon. So maybe in about a couple days, I'd be able to finish the rest of that. It could be a good 3-hour stream or so, just finishing that piece. And I may do other things in between too. Oh my god, my voice is giving out. What I would like to do now though, because I am going to stream for just a little more, just a tiny bit more. It is going to be a very, very long stream, but I would like to stream some TF2. Which unfortunately means you're gonna have to disappear from the VOD for a bit. It's okay. I will try to catch up with the VOD or with the chat whenever I can. It's just that last time I streamed TF2, which was the only time I streamed it, things got a little weird at a few points. So just for the sake of making sure I don't have to edit anything, I don't think I have to edit anything for this VOD. I really hope I don't. This is a potentially 6 to 7 hour long stream. I do not want to edit anything. But yeah, so we're gonna move forward ahead here and set up the game. If you hear audio like clipping or audio issues coming from me, that's just me booting up the game. You're gonna stare at my character here for a little bit until I get all that set up and ready to go. Oh, I'm also probably gonna have to set the graphics again because my NVIDIA driver's updated, meaning that they probably set everything back, which is fun. Right, Isaac, you're right. And we don't want that to happen. It will happen. I can't really control the chat, but at the very least, it doesn't have to show up in the VOD. Oh my... Oh, that is loud. That is loud and it's very crackly. Oh, wow. That was insanely loud. Yeah, give me a second here, okay? Oh my god. So you probably didn't hear that, but you may have heard it from my microphone, from like my speakers. That was... okay. I have new items. Oh, great. I can open that in a sec. Let me just go ahead and switch out of that. Oh, well, I mean, that is the right thing, but... we need to... there we go. Okay. And we now need to... there. Okay. There we go. We got ourselves a gift stuffed stocking of this year, a secret Saxton, which I can use to gift to other people, and something I'm probably never going to open. Let's go ahead and open it. What do we get? Join a game first. Wait. Okay. Alright. Yes, Merry Smithmas indeed. Do we have new maps? Smithmas featured. The featured ones. Oh god, okay, so I was kind of early to the punch with this, wasn't I? Let me go ahead and close my switch here. Alright, so, I guess we're gonna finally try out some of the featured Smithmas stuff this year. Because as it turns out, I was a little early. Can you even hear any of this, by the way? You probably can. I'm also gonna need to oh god, I need to bring the graphics settings down. Oh, I completely forgot. I am probably going to crash for a bit. Trying to set everything. But that's okay. Just a little scuff wouldn't hurt anyone, right? A little scuff. Oh. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Oh boy, new map. Oh, I forgot to change the stream category. Give me a second. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna open the floodgates now. Let me go check the audio real quick. Make sure that everything looks good here. Alright. It looks like the graphic settings have been set to how it was before, which is good. There's a big ornament right here. It's got physics. And we're already losing. Let me just go ahead and just bring the volume down for me a little bit. We're losing. Oh boy. Yeah, sorry about that. Let me just... probably backfill more than anything. Alright. Okay, so what I want to also do too, because I completely forgot about this, but I am going to bring the fan up by around halfway. And then I'm going to see if that is enough to where the hissing doesn't get played, but it can cool the PC down. Now, truthfully, oh god, yeah, we're going to be hearing that a lot, aren't we? Truthfully, it is so cold in this room that I really don't think the fan is 100% necessary. But, you know, anyway. This game is also not that intensive. I have everything set to the lowest settings here. Is it just because it's running the engine? Is running the engine enough for it to... Okay. How many medics do we have in this team? Oh, we have one. Okay, that's good.
Mission begins in 10 seconds.
Yeah, the fan doesn't sound bad right now. The mic shouldn't be picking it up that badly. Is this destructible? No. Okay. Oh, I still want to practice playing this engineer. It's time to go. Ooh. Interesting setup we got here. Sniper, you need a sandwich? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, okay. This is a payload map. Got it. Oh, got some snipers right here. I really need to keep myself out of... Sniper. Yeah, I see it. I saw the effect. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Thank you so much for protecting me. But I should be okay. I guess really the only thing that would be immortalized for about like a couple weeks is just the replay chat that is in the VOD on Twitch. As far as I know, everything has been fine. There's nothing I really needed to edit or any... bad spot. Bad, 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 bad. Oh. Oh.
Enemy has received additional time.
What are we doing? We're playing the game. It's okay. We can reconvene. Right? Reconvene? Is that the right way to use that word? Alright, I'm gonna get over there. I'm gonna surprise attack them. Surprise attack! It worked! That's an Uber. I'm getting out of here. Oh, ow. I got two kills in at least. Well, that's good. Oh, wait, we have ads in about a few minutes. Yeah, in about a few minutes we're gonna have ads, so I do apologize for anyone that has, stuck around and that are not subscribed. Just a fair warning. Angry TF2 players join Team Blue. Oh, better watch out. Okay, get away. Oh, thank you, Colin Medic. Pyro, get over here. Get over here. Oh, the sentry. Oh, I see it. Okay. You're down. Very good heals, medic. I'm so proud of you. I'm so happy for you. Oh. That medic. They were a good medic. What is that? That is a reindeer, right? Or no, it's a goat. That is a goat. It's made out of hay. It's a hay goat. There's something in there though. What's in there? Can I get up here? It's like a Trojan horse. Mini crits, take it down. Take him down. Oh, that's a number. Doesn't last forever though. Who's hurting me? Oh, you are. Bye. Oh god, alright. That's my first backstab of the night. Very nice. Don't think I'm, oh! I forgot to open up my stocking stuff here. Chat, what are we gonna get? What are we getting? Chat. We got the gift of Pult, the description tag, the usual stuff that you would get from this. The Scotsman Skull Cutter, the Mantreads, chocolate, more slots for my backpack, Noble Hatter's Violet, I think I've already gotten that before, and some more paint. Very nice. I'm probably going to be crafting some of that, but I don't think your teammates can backstab you. That would be weird. There are spies that can disguise as your teammates and they can backstab you, but... Medic. Hello, medic. Yes. Oh my god, so we're reaching the payload to the hay goat. The goat of hay. I see that pyro over there. I don't know what that pyro is trying to prove. Oh! Wait, how much Uber do you have? I can't see very well with these pixels. Oh, you're almost there, you're almost there. I really hope you didn't waste that Uber. You said backstab, and typically I assume you mean someone close to you turned on you. Oh, I mean, spies are pretty conniving, right? But I'm sure a whole lot of verbal backstabbing happens from within the team. I'm doing a really poor job here. I think we've lost. Yeah. It was a good try, though. I feel like I did okay there, though. Oh, the DoorDash delivery driver. Winter Ridge. Oh, wait, it doesn't matter. Because we cannot choose. Alright. If we're going back to, what was it called? Gavel? Then I gotta queue up for another one. That was nice though. That was really cute. That was a really cute map. Ah, this Chromia is really good though. I really do look forward to finishing that art though. Like, it's coming along quite well, and I don't want it to take as long as the Wild King fan art. Alright, medic. I'll be medic. Oh, is this the same map? I didn't even pay attention. This is the same map, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, gotta change here. Not gavel. There we go.
Competition begins in 6.
Let's go. Oh, I'm sorry. I did mean it literally, yeah. It's only a matter... We're going to Switzerland. Alright. Wait, people speak German in Switzerland, right? Right? Or is wait, Swiss its own language? It's a kind of a dumb question, but oh boy, oh boy. Crossfire. There you go. Oh boy, heavy, 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 heavy. I like the look of this one. Are we just like in a really big... Okay, I guess that was the force of nature you just used there. Is this just like a really big building? I like this. I like the way this looks. Who needs healing? Who needs... I see them, but... There's a... Oh wait, that's our sentry, never mind. Oh. Okay. Soldier? What? Oh. Oh boy. Oh boy. Ay ay ay. No VC, no C. I wonder what that means. What does C mean? I'm a moving. Oh boy! Boy, oh boy, oh boy. They're after me now, they're after me now. Oh, you really slid. Oh wait, this is a payload race. When was the last time we found a payload race map? I remember Hightower, but I do not remember any other map that had this game mode. Yeah, I love the way this map looks. I love this. Oh my god. Oh god. Yes, that's my name, don't wear it out. I won though. Great name, engineer. Alright. I'm being a bit of a combat medic. That shouldn't be happening. I should do my job. Well, there's nothing wrong with being a combat medic, it's just I don't prefer being a combat medic. I prefer being credit to team. What? You wanna go? Well, you went. And look where that took you. Oh boy. Oh boy. Fight me! Fight me! Fight me! Oh. Okay, let's see. Laptop is... Well, it's hot, but... Fan's not going off as much. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Yeah, I'm a healer, but ellipses. But I have a saw. Oh, and a crossbow. Heal the heavy, please. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I think the rest of the stream I'm gonna end up sounding like this. Sorry. I'm gonna sound old. Oh, Scout, your legs. Your legs are kinda crazy. Isn't that like a thing that they tried to fix years ago? Oh, I'm okay. I'm okay. I can keep talking. I don't know if there's anything else I really need to talk about now, though, but I've talked about a lot. I felt pretty good about this stream. Now I just gotta review the VOD to see if the audio was any good. Because that's a bit of a gamble sometimes. I'm getting out of here. Can I survive? Heavy, can you help me out of here? Can I have a sandwich? Oh! How am I still alive? What? What happened? Well, I'm gonna go. I guess not. I guess I will not go. Well, that was a disappointment. I really like this map though. Yes, it's cozy. This is very, very cozy. Who's that? Drink before you think. Now think again. Okay. Drink before you think. And then think again. It's like encouraging bad behavior. Who was that guy in the poster? Oh, Pyro. Don't you have better fish to fry? Oh, boy. Okay. I'm not doing the best job as a monk. Ah! Heavy, no. Where's my team? Where are they? Where? Oh my god. Sentry over there. Maybe we should probably move the payload so we can Oh, wait, what? Oh, there we go. Help me out here, soldier. Oh god. It's okay. I got you. I got you.
Thanks, mate.
Yeah, no problem. Where is the team, by the way? I've noticed that, like, a few guys in the spawn is just kind of standing there. Oh! Oh boy. Yeah, what's going on? Oh, it's just a couple people. Is that Demo Man also a player? Hey. You doing okay, buddy? Are you... What, I know you like drinking, but... It's yodeling too. Alright. I'll leave you to it. Where is everyone?
We are on the lift.
Oh, bye. Oh, okay. Haro. Haro. Yeah, burn him. Fry him. Yes. They're onto me, please. I swear to God, they're onto me. Ah. I can see more of my team now, at least. Where's the station? Ow. My performance is not very good tonight. I spent more time dying than actually being good, than being productive. Mini Sentry still there? No? Hold on. Can you heal me, teammates, now? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh wow, I actually got you that time. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Oh, you have dominated me. Oh my god. I'm getting, like, fired upon by enemies. I don't know where they are. Okay. can get this. I can... no, I can't. So my issue here is that anytime I engage into a melee combat and I have the enemy like jumping around me, I get disoriented very easily and I die. So I was trying to engage that pyro, but the pyro was jumping around me and I couldn't even... It's just very disorienting. Oh my god. Take care of him, please. Take care of him, please. Take care of him, please. Oh, they're Ubered. They're Ubered. Bad. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm cornered. What do you mean? I thought there was more to that area. There is an invisible wall. I'm doing very poorly. Everyone else seems to be doing good, though. Like... I'm just the one that's like... I'm an underdog. I'm an underdog working to be an overdog. Yeah, see here? I thought I could actually go over here. There was so much going on. This looks nice. Oh, hi. Oh. Come on. Oh. How much health did you have? Oh, you got healed, so I wouldn't know. Oh, I'm sorry, team. I'm really sorry. Yes, I'm mad. Why don't you get over here and fight me? Oh, never mind. We lost. Well, that was that map. Let's find another one. Which one was this one? Matterhorn? Alright, let's go ahead and find the other one. Okay. Yeah, I guess at this point I'm sampling. I'm just sampling all the new maps. That's 2 Fort. That's just 2 Fort. Why am I going to 2 Fort? Is this like a Christmas version of it, or did I pick wrong? I think I might have picked wrong. Yeah, I did. Okay. We're doing that again. Oh my god, Heavy, look at your eyes. Horrifying. Okay, well, anyone up for a nostalgia trip? Look, it's 2 Fort. It's the map that, nobody seems to really like as much. Is there any particular reason why nobody likes 2 Fort as much? Is it like the map design? Is it the fact that people don't really play the objective? They just kind of hang out more than anything? Oh my god, do you see the sampling on that? It's so low. Alright, it appears that we are going to be on a bridge. Let's see what all the craziness is about. Oh, hello. That's back. There's a dance party happening here. We're just kind of chilling. Oh, is this a King of the Hill map? Oh, okay, I guess we're kind of just hanging out. Oh, ow. Oh. Who's right there? Okay, so this is a... I don't know how to really describe this kind of area. It is snowy, it is cloudy, it is kind of miserable looking. Everyone is also just kind of hanging out, not really doing the objective. So I suppose I can just look around, check out the map, and then we can go to another map. Or we are doing the objective. Are we doing the objective? Thank you. Yeah, this is the thing that stood out to me. It was this bridge right here. But even then, I don't know what really stands out from this map all that much. I guess it's kind of cozy. Well, I mean, Christmas maps are... I guess Christmas maps are, like, commonly cozy, but... Not a whole lot I can really say about this one. It's a pretty standard looking map. You can go up this roof right here. You can go on the bridge. You can hide behind the train here. I don't know if this is a good spot for a sniper to be. They can hide themselves behind here and then... Hi, Scout. Yeah, not really much to say with this one. Let's try some of the other ones. Alright. How quickly can I transform Chromia while I wait for the map to load? Let's find out. I don't even know where to start. Oh, I think I start from here and then I move the thing around. God, I am so afraid of breaking this. Alright, so what map is this? I wasn't paying attention. This is Sidewinder. Okay. Sidewinder, it's also struggling a little bit in terms of performance. Alright, this is a... oh, this is Capture the Flag? Okay, okay. Anyone I can heal? Oh, you. I can definitely heal you. Oh, ow. Hey, I've seen you before. I know your name. Because we're all just, map hopping. Is this the first day of the, Wait, is this the first day? Oh, it has to be. This has to definitely be the first day of the, update. Good stuff. Okay, so where is the so our intelligence is right here. It is right here. Their intelligence, I'd imagine, would be in a similar area, but reversed. Mirrored, rather. Oh boy. Good stuff, Pyro. Oh my lord. Yeah, heading straight towards a scout with a gun is definitely a good idea. We are doing the objective in this map, right? Or are we just hanging out here? Look, a train! Can't get through. Oh no. Wait, I'm not covered in milk. That's not the way to go. I thought that was the way to go. Where are you? Take him down. Bully him. He's getting away. He's getting away. He's getting away. There are people calling for me, and I'm not healing them. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. I was way too focused on the intelligence. If we're Ubered, can we, like, yeah, we can survive this train. Oh my god. Maybe I'll be a heavy. I feel like my medic is a little pointless here. Again? Yeah, tell me about it. Oh, they're coming in, okay. I'm very slow. Whoop. I'm not a doctor, but I have this. Well, so much for them coming here. I guess I'll just get going. Hey, what's over here? Just some stuff. Oh my god. Hey, thank you. I need to eat. Alright, I'm putting myself out in the line of fire here. I'm gonna buddy up with this heavy right here. Right, you got this? You got this? No, no you don't. That's a train coming through. Ooh. Okay, intelligence is right there. I'll try to get this as heavy, but easier said than done. Oh boy, that's where their spawn is. Okay, good to know. Yeah, I don't like the vibes of this area very much. Oh, ow. Leaving. What's my ammo situation looking like? Okay. Oh, there's a teleporter here. Would have liked where that's happened in ammo box, but... Ow. Ah! Yeah, usually capture the flag maps are a bit long, so I may just switch out here in a second. If I wanted to capture the intelligence so bad though, I really shouldn't be heavy. Oh, oh, hi medic. Do you wanna do some cool stuff with me? Get the briefcase. We're gonna get a briefcase. We can do this. We got this. The sniper over there. Help me out here. Medic? Medic? Oh, we're being ambushed. There's a train coming through. Oh. Oh no. What happened to that medic? Oh god. Ay. Mentos. I know a Mentos.
Look at this sucks on ice. Yo, a little help here?
We got a lot of engineers here. Well, just 3. Yeah, just 3. Oh wow, it's already 6:15 for me. There was no way I could have messed that up. Ow! I'm feeling a little aimless. Maybe I'll try to get the intelligence. I'm gonna be soldier. I don't play a lot of soldier, but... What do I have? The Liberty launcher? There was a video that I watched a little bit ago, since I've been playing TF2 more again. There was like a tier list of like the worst weapons in the game, and they sort of based the tier list off of weapons that were... How do I explain this? Like weapons as they were on certain updates being considered like the absolute worst. So like you have weapons that are like the worst from that update. Oh god. I got a good feeling about this though. I did a really good job taking that scout down. I like your little snowman friend on your shoulder there. Alright. I think we got some hostiles in here. Yep. It's closer than I thought. Whoa! I'm going back. Medic.
Thanks, soldier.
Here, can I whip you? Push your butt. Go pop. Why am I so good with the rocket launcher? Why am I doing a much more better job as soldier? Wait, why am I doing a better job? Is it because I play Squirrel Girl? Is it because I do the prediction thing and leading my shots and... That must be why. It's not getting the briefcase though. I'll tell you that much. How did that spy not get taken down with that? Oh, someone's trying to get the... Maybe I should help out with that. We need a plan. We need a plan to get to what we need to do. Hey. Ow. Hey, don't touch that. Don't touch that teleporter. Oh, well, you did it anyway. Is there gonna be anyone live that I can raid? Let's see if I can find someone. If there was anyone I can raid. Oh, yeah, I was anticipating that. Okay. Oh! Who's shooting me? This way to the intelligence. There's probably going to be a sentry, like, somewhere close to here. Okay. Whoa, 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 Hi. Hi. Oh god. I think that last path I took is gonna be something I'm gonna take. What does this take me? Oh, bread.
Our intelligence has returned to our base.
Ew, what was that noise? What was that noise? Oh, someone died. Oh, okay. Yesterday I told myself I would make a storyboard, and I started one, but I ran out of motivation during the second panel. Oh boy, I'm really sorry about that. Sometimes the creative process takes quite a bit of effort to really get it going, but once you get it going, you're really gonna get it going. And what I mean by that is that once you do get the ball rolling, it can be hard to want to be stopped. So I would say to just keep going, try to keep getting that energy, keep getting that motivation whenever you possibly can, because I am sure that once that creative fever hits, it will definitely hit. I still miss making comics. I haven't... Wow, that was a spy. Thanks for protecting me. I want to go take that route that I took before. I'm not gonna do the conga. We got work to do. Okay. I'm gonna get through. Does this take us to... No. Okay. Ow. Okay. I need to heal. Excited to possibly get my computer back this Friday. Oh, that's awesome! I was gonna ask how that was going. Are they fixing it right now? That's in about a few days, I think. That must have been great to hear the update for that. Well, he said possibly, so it's not like a guarantee, but even then, it's still good to hear like some kind of development update for something like that. I have to go through this way, I think. Yes, I have to go through this way. It's okay, I'm not a spy. Ow. He hasn't gotten to yours yet because he's been swamped, but he did offer me a discount for how long it's been. Oh, that's great. I hope the discount is like considerable, but it's also considerate of this person to offer the discount. Yeah, I'm sure they do feel pretty bad, but also being swamped is very frustrating too. I feel like I can ride on this train. Yeah, you're welcome. I didn't do any. Oh, you can ride this train. Oh, that's cool. I just worry that the moving train is just a death plane. Or like a death collision. Oh boy. Okay. Can I even take the sentry down? Oh my. That was a crock hit. That would have taken me in one shot. Yeah, this isn't really going anywhere. I'm gonna go ahead and change maps now. What was this? Sidewinder? Okay. So the last things we need to check is Abby and Nutcracker. I would have thought that we had a map named Nutcracker already, but... I did call yesterday now, and he thanked me for being patient. Oh, I see. Oh, I'm a pyro now. Sure. Fart. Because it was called the gas passer, so hey, easy joke. Sure, I'll play a little bit of pyro before I go. Not a bad thing. Move them out. I'd imagine that as time goes on, I'm probably gonna mellow out too here. And I'm not gonna be as like loud. And I'm gonna end up sounding like really super boring. I completely forgot about the sentry that was there. Chat. I completely forgot about the sentry that was there. Can't believe it. This laptop is doing quite well for the fan not going off so quickly. Alright, it's time to crack some nuts. He offered you a 15% discount, and it does help you save more money to use for Christmas gifts. That's always good. I hope the original price was already pretty good. Oh, is this what I think it is? Or is this what I think it is? Okay, it's one of those. Oh, or you have to collect souls or like objectives and that sort. You have to collect things. It's one of those kinds of maps. NTM was selected at random to receive a gift. Okay, what'd I get? Oh, the Vita Soul. Thank you so much. I cannot read your name, but thank you again so much. Are we hanging out here too? We're kind of just hanging out here.
No more.
We're feeding the Nutcracker as it's.
Every single one of you is useless.
Okay, I know to avoid that. What is even happening here? I'll help you out. It's just we're kind of just messing around here. Aren't we? Okay. Well, let's look around the map for a bit. Let's take a good look at this Nutcracker. Oh, so scary. That's really cool. I guess in this case we are the nuts. We're nuts. Oh, whoa! I see.
Nuts, nuts, nuts.
Yes. We're collecting nuts? Is that what we're doing? There's a lot of people on the naughty list. Yeah, not a whole lot's really happening here either. Oh. Demo Man's had a long day. I did too. But it was fun. It was a really fun day of streaming. I'm gonna go ahead and find an Abby match. Hopefully this is an actual match.
Your job was to feed me nuts, not yourselves. What are you
The
doing?
original price was also pretty good. Oh, I see. At this point, I'm kind of waiting to get to the next map. Oh, the scout. I am a spy. You're also just, like, A-posing. This is a King of the Hill map. It's very, it's very monochromatic.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Okay. Ooh, this feels a little bit like Deckard Keep. Ah! I was a fool for even deciding to engage with that.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
We are losing, though.
You failed.
Okay, we can try that again, though.
Prepare to compete in 10 seconds.
Oh, there's that thing again. That thing, it's called a ball. Pee Pee Poo Poo. That's your name. Your name is Pee Pee Poo Poo. Alright, oh, this is a control point? Wait. Capture zone? I'm hearing a... I'm hearing like a sentry noise and it's... getting my fight or flight too.
Alert. The control point is being contested.
Oh, we're already losing it.
We have lost the control point.
Okay. Oh, what's this? Ooh, it's like the fizzy lifting drinks. Not really. Oh!
We have secured the control point.
I'm gonna get that point, but I'm a minute. Not much I can really do. Oh, thanks for that.
Alert. Our control point is being captured. We have captured the control
Okay.
The control point is being... We have lost the control point.
Oh,
The control point is being captured.
get,
I am the Ubermensch! Medic!
okay. Alright. Where's point A? Oh, it's this way. Ow! Okay.
We have lost the control point. We have secured the control point.
So what happens here is that you have to have both points in order for the time to go down. So you really gotta make sure to have those two down. Oh, I'm sorry, Spy. I'm really sorry. Whoa. Very good. Let's get over here.
Mission ends in 60 seconds.
Let's see.
Alert.
Some
Our
trouble
control
at
point is
point
being
A.
captured.
I did kind of run out of things to talk about, didn't I? Well, we are kind of reaching the end of the stream, so... I got you, don't you worry.
The control point has been alert. The control point is being captured. Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Okay. Calm down. It's okay. That was going right to my face.
The control point is being contested.
They're coming in and I'm the only line of defense.
Alert. Our control point is being captured. Mission ends
Hey.
in 10
Get
seconds.
on the point, Dummkopf!
5, 4, 3,
Oh, they're trying. Oh, they're trying. They could try to get that point if they want to. They still have one more to get.
The control point is being We have lost the control point. Alert.
Oh, I don't think I've ever reported like what the RPM is for the fan here for this.
Danke, my hard-handed
Mostly
friend.
just tell myself like what the fan speed is so that it's for audio testing purposes. But definitely should check that before I finish the stream. Just make sure. So we have B still. Just need to get A. We're just currently swamped at the moment.
The control point is being captured.
Oh.
We have captured the control point.
Love that little gun.
Ah. Okay. Scout.
We have lost the control point.
Heavy, help me out here. Do you think you can take all that down? What do you think? I want to get a bit closer.
The control point is being contested.
I know that there's going to be a spy that's going to come up. Oh boy, oh, we got a minute. We should be alright. Just as long as we get everything.
Mission ends in 30 seconds.
Ah.
We have secured the control point.
Good job. Very good work.
We have captured the control
Oh, we
point.
did it! Very nice. You know what? I think this is a good way to end the stream. Let's get out of here. Oh boy. Yeah, I got a lot of war paint on me. I got a lot. I use this as if I need any more pages. I have so much paint. I thought I got that already. Oh, okay, I can craft those two. Got it. I can craft those. I can craft... what do I have for demo? Another chocolate. How much do I have for heavy? I can craft those, so that's good for a... I guess I'm doing a little bit of crafting towards the end of the stream. Or I could just... Maybe I just want to do this off stream. I mean, I'm already untradeable. Oh, wait, really? Which one was it? Oh, was it this one? Okay, give me a second. Wait, was it that one? He was... Okay. That's good. There was an amputator and a Vita saw right here. And I think it was this one. And there was that one. Blop, 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 blop. And how much reclaim do I have? Oh, I just have one. Okay. Nice. I got some metal. Maybe not the most exciting thing to stream towards the end, but I'm sure once I get 3 refined, I can craft a hat on stream and see what we get, because for some reason I'm all about blind stuff, or like blind bags, blind boxes, luck, that kind of stuff. It seems to be something I enjoy doing. But that will be it for TF2, and that will be it for the stream. Very, very long stream. Let's see if I can end this at the 7-hour mark. I have plenty of time. Let's see. There is no one live at the moment. Oh, you know what? I'm probably gonna forget. So let me go ahead and bring the chat back here real quick. Where's the chat? Where is it? I have so much stuff on here. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Thankfully, we did not have a lot of issues in the chat, so that is great. So again, to those of you that stuck by from the previous 2 raids from this stream, thank you so much for sticking around. To those of you that have watched however long that you've watched, thank you again so much. This was a very long stream. I went for a very long time, and it is very late for a lot of you. So thank you again so much if you have stuck around and have been a part of this journey of everything that I've done today. I don't know if I'm going to stream again in a couple days. I will see. Who was rating me? Falzarin and Kiko. I do not know if you are still here or not, but thank you again so much for rating. It was greatly appreciated. And so, yeah. I don't think there's really anyone to rate at the moment, so I think I'm just gonna sign off here. So I will see you all again next time, whenever that will be. Hopefully it will not be a long time from now, but if it is, I hope all of you will take care, and yeah. Oh, you're welcome. Thank you again so much, Isaac. Thank you for sticking around for so long, too. Thank you for being in the chat for so long. I hope you rest well. I really, really do.